Here we go. Certified foundationals. Oh, we got some cleaning up to do today. We gonna get some straightening and some understanding in here today. So I got $1 million question for you. Is that right there a foundational Black American? Because he said he is. Is that right there a foundational Black American? Because she says she is. How about this individual right here? Is that a foundational Black American? And you know, I really need to know right now, is that a foundational Black American? We got the $1 million questions and we got the $1 million answers, and I'm only accepting the certifieds. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.
Uh-oh, we done spotted one. Now we see why they do what they do. Now we see why they hit them tether U-turns. Do you see it now, family? Does it all make sense, family? How somebody go from blackity black to me no speak black? Ain't it funny how somebody turns into a Barriqua when they were just a homeboy? Yeah, two tethers of a feather gonna flock together. But guess what, y'all? We got this right here. Your family from? Where your family from? Because my family from right here. My family don't change. I don't be from one family, one day, 1 week, 1 year, and then flip it on up. But you know what? What's cool with it, fam? Let me tell you what's cool. The reason why all these people got to become Puerto Ricans and Jamaicans and Haitians and Africans all of a sudden, because they can't come around here. So you think gatekeeping, you think delineation and foundational Black Americans to keep on regulating. What up, though? Richmond, I see you in the building. Shout out, everybody. Let me know your city, your town. You love this channel? I love you back. Yes, indeed. Tethers out the building. Block party going. We about to regulate. Oh, we going to have some fun today. Classic episode on deck. So I need everybody to smash that like button right now, because once we get to going and the pedal to the floor, we ain't going to have no time. Smash that like button. Share this video. Let's spin it all the way around the block, and we going to represent. I see you, Miami. I see Mississippi, South Carolina, Georgia 2 times, Louisiana, California, Michigan. You know what it is. If Kansas City's in the house, please stand up. Be accounted for. New Orleans, y'all know I got to represent some city every time because I got love for everybody. But let me tell you who we ain't got no love for. We ain't got no love for no damn tethers. The destiny swap is blocked. It's over with. Nobody's going to come around here now and try to change roles. Y'all know why? 1, because we won't allow it. And 2, you ain't got no damn destiny to swap with me anyway. Remember, y'all, the broke person is always looking up at the baller. You feel me? And we balling right now. So these people trying to destiny swap on this broadcast, I'm going to show you got some Africans trying to destiny swap, some Jamaicans, some Puerto Ricans. You got some white folks, Mayos, just bam, they want to switch too. Now you got these Mayos running around here saying they got 55 and third. So we shut down the $2 Tontos. Shout out to Q. I see you. We going to shut down the $5 Indians, the $0 Mayos, the Mr. Mutombos, and we're going to do it all live because you're walking with Black Alpha Network, #1 activist. Family, if you don't shut them down, you're going to start seeing people run around and just tell us that they FBA, but we're going to clear it all the way. You know, a lot of people running around here and they say they're going to wake it up. Yeah, well, today I'm going to put it to bed, to sleep forever. Watch this, y'all. This is what you get when people think that they can be you. First off, I don't know which way this man is looking. He's looking left and right at the same time. Okay, but let me tell you what we doing. We in here cooking. Watch this, y'all. He said he don't like when y'all confuse him as an African. Damn.
Well, I hate when Americans ask me where I'm from. They be like, where you from? I'm like, I'm from Florida. Nah, where you from? Jacksonville, Florida. They're like, no, you're not American. Where you from? What? Where you from? Shoot, Jacksonville, Florida. They're like, no, you're not American. Where you from? What? Where you from? Shoot.
In terms of birthright citizenship, I looked it up and I found out what FBA is. I'll admit I don't know everything. FBAs are foundational Black Americans. FBAs are a group of Black individuals who can trace their lineage. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
No the hell, we don't know what you're trying to say. Foundational Black Americans are people who can trace their lineage. What? If somebody can't say lineage, they ain't no FBA. If you can't get that word out, you ain't one of us. She trying to say lineage and ended up saying something closer to line dancing. I need you to get it right, okay? Because I know you ain't correct right now. If FBA can say lineage and you say lineage, then we ain't the same, Mrs. Foo. Get it right.
FBAs are a group of Black individuals who can trace their lineage. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. Back to the American slavery system. If you are an FBA, I can assure you that you are directly on his radar. He does not want you here. He don't want you having benefits here, no rights, no nothing. So please don't think you're exempt in his attack. In terms of birth.
Oh, so she wants to flip-flop us onto some hate Donald Trump and be a Democrat. I told y'all there's always a message, but I told y'all we putting that to bed today. Yes, indeed. So her and her lineage is going to get some correcting up in here.
Right, citizenship.
Trust me, babe, I am not pressed. I'm just fascinated by how loud y'all are about delineation, but you're so obsessed with being seen by the same people.
What? She can't talk either. Fam, she can't talk neither. Did she just say delineation? Fam, I'm telling y'all, that's what I heard. I promise. She just said delineation. So we got lineage and delineation. She said Talina Nation. It's delineation, Mrs. Fufu, Mrs. Curry Chicken. These people can't even speak English. You can't destiny swap with me.
In terms of birthright citizenship.
Trust me, babe, I am not pressed. I'm just fascinated by how loud y'all are about delineation, but you're so obsessed with being seen by the same people you claim to be separate from. FBA's got their own businesses. Cool. So then why are you so online and so angry about African-owned businesses? I mean, you said it yourself, 50 million strong, right? So then what's the threat of 1.8 million Africans? If your foundation is so strong, then why is it so easily shaken by someone else's presence? It don't make sense. And let's be honest, y'all are not mad because Africans are harming you. You're mad because they are thriving without needing your validation. That's what's burning you up. Meanwhile,
y'all thriving? You ain't thriving here in America because I showed everybody the statistics. Only 2% of African immigrants even do well in America. You think all of those immigrants that's living up there in New York, up in Brooklyn, in the Bronx, in Harlem, you think they living in 5 stars? You think they in the Hamptons? Let's go ahead and put that to sleep. Immigrants ain't coming over here to the United States of America and doing good. No, because if they was, I wouldn't have just seen 400 Koreans get snatched up at a Hyundai plant the other day. I wouldn't see the West Indies parade and everybody's hairlines went back just like their criminal record. So guess what? We know that lie is all flop. Y'all ain't doing good, and you need some validation because damn, even the females got a Fleetman forehead and a Tether hairline, and we hear all the time. Let's go.
You got Target, Amazon, and Walmart choking out Black-owned businesses every single day, but y'all are quiet about that. You're quiet about that. Why? Because it's easier to attack your own reflection than it is to attack your oppressor. Matter of fact, this is not even delineation at all. This is desperation disguised as pride. Because real power.
No, desperation is you trying to complete a sentence and get the term delineation right, fam. The word delineation is whooping her ass. She's struggling. She acting like she in the ring right now with Muhammad Ali. She acting like she's trying to throw some blows. That got her in a chokehold, full Nelson, figure four leg lock. I think I just seen her get the stone cold stunner. She out here getting destroyed. Delineation. Let's solve it. Let's figure it out. Let's speak it out, okay? Somebody get rolled tether stone, hooked on tether phonics, because that term, delineation, is whoopings hers ass up.
About that. Why? Because it's easier to attack your own reflection than it is to attack your oppressor. Matter of fact, this is not even delineation at all. This is desperation disguised as pride. Because real power moves in silence. You're here throwing shades in the comment section, and Africans out there are thriving without you. Now clock that.
Homecoming is around the corner. So FBA, if you're going to deny your roots, don't show up in an African prom dress or braids. Stop pretending to be something you're too scared to claim. If you're too scared to claim the culture, then don't wear the culture either. Keep that same energy. It's always interesting to see.
Don't wear it either, fam. So you got Lauryn lineage, lineage, and either. It says either. And she put about 5 D's in it and 6 X's. Damn.
If you're too scared to claim the culture, then don't wear the culture either. Keep that same culture either. Either. Keep that same energy. It's always interesting to see people who reject African identity proudly wearing African-inspired prom dresses and hairstyle. If you're going to distance yourself from the culture, shouldn't that apply to the traditions and styles as well? The dresses, braids, and styles rooted in that very culture shouldn't suddenly become the go-to choice. It's a contradiction worth noticing. FBA should stick to prom outfits and hairstyles inspired by Atlantis, since that's clearly where you're claiming to be from.
Well, I hate when Americans.
Damn. Okay. Fam, these people can't even speak English. Fam, they can't even talk, okay? I mean, we done got a clear message on they can't speak. All right, so the fact that you can't even speak English lets me know there won't be no destiny swapping. How you gonna destiny swap with me, but you can't even speak proper? I mean, you putting all types of things, fam. She was trying to say delineation, and I think I heard some numbers in there. How you start off with some letters? I heard a 5, a 9. I think she threw an 11 in there. Okay, numbers over here, letters over there. You don't put numbers in a word, okay? That's not what we do here. It is not lineages with 2 4s and 5 7s. It don't work that way. But let me tell you how it do work. Family, these people are done for. The reason why they now got to start running to other communities and start getting these rewards and awards from places that foundational Black Americans ain't rocking with, because we don't celebrate them. Can we be all the way live? Let's go ahead and get straight to Carmelo, all right? Carmelo was running around here talking about he's an East Coast guy, talking basically that he's a Black dude going to the Olympics, holding up the American flag, and then out of nowhere, you start seeing this Puerto Rican flag. And they get this accent real quick, don't they? Carmelo was talking all regular before. He was talking just like me. And then now he's talking about Santiago and Sanchez. And I'm a Boricua. No, you's a tetherer. That's what you are. And Tethers is getting shut down. That's why you got to run to the Caribbean Awards, the Caribbean parades. All of those are places that they got to run to get refuge. So you got refugees seeking refuge in places that foundational Black Americans dominate. You can't come around us, fam. Delineation, gatekeeping is now showing you everything. It's showing you who can come in. Now, why y'all think Busta Rhymes gets a square, star, whatever the hell they call it in Hollywood? FBA don't give a damn about him. This man wouldn't get a block on the damn concrete, family. He wouldn't get a block on the sidewalk in the goddamn driveway if it was from FBA. He wouldn't get a piece of asphalt. Nothing. Why? It's because he is the tether. We don't rock with him. So he runs over there to the dominant society and they give him some fake awards that don't nobody remember in 2 days. Let's be honest. Who the hell remembers Busta Rhymes getting that award? About the same people who gave a damn about it when it happened. Zero. I know they throw numbers in their words, right? I got a number for you, okay? It's 1 goes to 0, don't come back. Just like your homeland. Then you see Carmelo get his Hall of Fame speech, and out of nowhere, this man is talking about a Boricua, this man talking about Puerto Rico, and foundational Black Americans looking at this dude real sideways. We're looking at this dude like, wait a minute, hold up now. Because to be honest with you, Carmelo, you ain't ever won nothing. If we're going to go there, let's be real, Carmelo. What have you won? You are the land of no rings. You ain't got no rings, ain't never won nothing. In the era of basketball, I remember you starting fights with people. You was running around here with the headband. Your mother is foundational Black American. Yeah, your family's foundational Black American. You talked about growing up around Black Americans in Baltimore. So how come out of nowhere, all of a sudden, you talking about Puerto Ricans? Now you talking about Boricua? You know why he's got to do that, family? Because he can't get no awards with us. That's why you got to do these things. What award is Carmelo Anthony getting that foundational Black Americans are going to sponsor? What award is Fat Joe going to get? Anytime you see these tethers getting propped up, it's because foundational Black Americans ain't giving them a damn thing. So he runs around and he went from blackity black to now he's on some me no speak black. But I want y'all to notice his mama is sitting there saying, nah, bruh. Ain't nothing Puerto Rican about you. I ain't seen a picture of Carmelo Anthony at the Puerto Rican Day Parade. I ain't seen him in Puerto Rico. I ain't seen him in a Puerto Rican shirt. The only time I seen Puerto Rico and him associated is after FBA said, you gets no love over here.
To Puerto Rico, my blood, my soul, my heart. I carry the flag in my heart. I carry the island in my veins. When I wore those colors on my chest, I wasn't just playing basketball. I was honoring a heritage. I was honoring my father. I was honoring every Puerto Rican who's ever had to fight twice as hard to get as far. Puerto Rico, you gave me fire, you gave me soul, you gave me home. We are proud, we are powerful, we are present. This Hall of Fame moment belongs to the island, it belongs to us. To Puerto Rico.
Why this man out of nowhere now sound like George Lopez? To Puerto Rico, I want to tell you that I care about the family. You have disrespected 2 things that are important to me, my culture and my family. This man sound like Oscar De La Hoya. How in the hell did this man find a Puerto Rican accent? Where? I'm telling y'all, tethers don't know how to do anything halfway. They got to go full tether. They got to go complete tether. Puerto Rico's my home. I carry you. You ain't ever carried it before. You ain't ever carried, like you couldn't carry your team to the finals and to a championship. You couldn't carry Puerto Rico. So this man right here is exposing himself, and this is good. We want y'all to keep doing this, fam. In the next days, in the next month, in the next year, all of these people are going to start coming out and waving their flags, and we're going to start to see one by one who these hidden tethers are, and they're everywhere.
My blood, my soul, my heart. I carry the flag in my heart. I carry the island in my veins. When I wore those colors on my chest, I wasn't just playing basketball. I was honoring a heritage. I was honoring my...
You had your basketball team's colors on that ain't the same colors as the Puerto Rican flag. Y'all see how he's reaching now too, right? Now he's coming up with this whole, when I was wearing the jersey of my team, I was carrying Puerto Rico with me. No, you weren't. So what the hell does Puerto Rico got to do with the Denver Nuggets? What the hell they got to do with the Los Angeles Lakers or the New York Knicks? What it got to do with that? Nothing. He's got to come up with this story now because he's speaking to them tethers in that audience, and he got to tell them, oh, no. I've been down the whole time. And all of them, they ain't got nobody to cheer for themselves. So they over there saying, oh, Carmelo. And if you see, fam, all of these Puerto Ricans are coming out now pretending to have been some type of rider for Carmelo. Now he's trying to push the line like he's got something. We know about these hidden tethers. What the sign say? Tether agents, and we see them and we put them out of business.
Father, I was honoring every Puerto Rican who's ever had to fight twice as hard to get as far. Puerto Rico, you gave me fire, you gave me soul, you gave me home. We are proud, we are powerful, we are present. This Hall of Fame moment belongs to the island, it belongs to us.
It gave you fire, it gave you soul, but you ain't said nothing about that soul or fire for the last 25 years. Very funny, because when we start looking, we start seeing that right there about you, Mello. I don't see Puerto Rico. You know why? It's because your dad was a Puerto Rican that you didn't even know like that. But who did you know? You knew your mama. Yep. You knew your mom, and that's why your mama's in the crowd looking like this. Y'all think that head nod that the mom was giving was anything other than, I know the hell you didn't. I know the hell you didn't just get here on this stage and pretend that you Puerto Rican, Puerto Rock all day, because you wasn't yesterday and you ain't now. We gonna say it, fam. A lot of people running around here saying, are y'all mad just because he's representing his Puerto Rican culture? I said, no, we glad that he exposed himself as exactly what we knew, a hidden tether. And we gonna continue to expose these hidden tethers. Fam, let me tell you how strong we are. We so strong, and to the point, these hidden tethers are coming out voluntarily and they exposing themselves. We ain't even got to do it no more. Look around you, fam. Now, you starting to see these hidden tethers, and they coming out saying, yeah, I'm a tether. I've been a tether, y'all. I ain't gonna lie about it. Y'all notice that, right? Y'all notice now tethers are popping out and just exposing themselves. Foundational Black Americans, we ain't really even got to go that far with it. Now we sitting there watching them because I told y'all, when your career's over, when you ain't really got nothing going for yourself, what's the last thing you got to do? You got to run somewhere where you think people going to uplift you. Fam, let's be real. I'm going to keep it real. Carmelo, cool player, we kind of rock with you a little bit, but you ain't no Allen Iverson. Can we go there, fam, and put it on the line? Black Americans, we rock with Allen Iverson. I'm just going to be real. You can name a bunch of other basketball players, whoever the hell you want to name. I'm going to start with AI. That's my guy. We rock with AI. Atlanta, Florida, Georgia, California. If Allen Iverson walked into a room, everybody going to say, there go AI. If Carmelo walked into a room, not so much, not really. He's going to get praised far more putting on a costume in a Puerto Rican mask that he never had before than he would ever get being around FBA. And ain't that the same exact thing that Busta Rhymes was doing? I'm sorry, Bussy Rhymes was doing. Ain't it the same thing, fam? These people know they get no love really around Black Americans. And when your career's over and you ain't really got nothing going for you, you looking for somebody to love you, fam. Tethers just want to be loved. Tethers just want to be loved, fam. They come here, they realize the white man don't love them. They understand that. They understand they can't dominant society nut hug. They understand they can't destiny swap with us. So they got to go run to all of them. And if you notice now, fam, all of these Puerto Ricans are coming out and they're acting like they've been rocking with Carmelo the whole time. Nobody heard him on this. Nobody seen him on that. And now that you look, family, these people are very disingenuous. Y'all remember this guy right here? How many of y'all remember this dude? This dude was running around during all the ICE protests, and he was saying how Black Americans need to start supporting all of the Latinos. And now look at him. He's talking Carmelo.
Carmelo Anthony was inducted in the 2025 Hall of Fame, guys. It was absolutely amazing. He was inducted alongside Dwight Howard, WNBA legend Sue Bird, Maya Moore, Sylvia Fowles, and he gave an awesome tribute to his heritage, his culture. His father died when he was just 2 years old of cancer, and man, his dad is Puerto Rican descent. Carmelo Anthony was inducted in the 2025 Hall of Fame, guys. It was absolutely amazing. He was inducted alongside.
We ain't gonna do that. Don't do that, Armando. Nope.
And was able to give tribute to Puerto Rico. He says this is a win for Puerto Rico. And I love that somebody, gives tribute to their heritage. I'm big on that. So shout out to Carmelo Anthony for doing that. He showed his love for his mother, his family, his children. If you don't know, Carmelo Anthony played for the Nuggets, Thunders, Rockets, Trailblazers, Lakers, best known for his time with the Knicks. And when I was a kid, that's when I first heard of Carmelo Anthony, when he was playing for the Knicks.
No, you didn't. Fam, don't let these people come out now and be like, oh, we love us some Carmelo. No, you didn't. You ain't know who the hell Carmelo was because you thought he was a black man and you ain't give a damn. This is why they got to go run to the tether side, fam, for this type of action right here, trying to pretend that they was down the whole time. But it's funny, though. You saw how he was talking about, oh, let him do his culture, his heritage. I want people to. This same guy right here starts talking about Mexican OT. Remember Mexican OT when he was running around here saying the N-word? Watch how quick all of those anti-black Puerto Ricans that are out here praising Carmelo so much, watch how they were talking about saying the N-word just 3 months ago. This is your people, Carmelo? Well, my people say gatekeep. And somebody said it in the chat. You was a fake-ass Allen Iverson.
I want to talk about Mexican OT. I know it's controversial. He was recently on a podcast and they asked him, why do you feel like you can use the N-word? And he pretty much said, I grew up with these people in Houston, Texas, loving them, fighting them, eating with them, etc. And then he goes on to say that he wished there was some black dudes in the room. And he goes on to say, what you going to do about it? See, people just focus on that last part, and they really wasn't really hearing what he was saying. I know to most people, it doesn't even matter in the first place. But listen, a lot of us Hispanics, I'm Puerto Rican, but a lot of us Hispanics, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, so on, yes, we carry our culture with us. And we also adopted the culture here in the United States. Some neighborhoods in America are very blended with black and brown, with black and brown, black and brown, with black and brown. We need to start having these conversations. What's going on?
Oh, there you go. There you go over there. There go Mr. Boricua. All that talk about heritage and culture and being prideful. Soon as it comes to us, it turns into, well, I kind of understand why he said the N-word. I mean, it is what it is, right? We can all technically say the N-word if we like to. You see what I'm saying? Fam, oh, no. This is why we delineating and we shutting everybody down. Foundational Black Americans ain't going for this no more. I told you, y'all. We shutting it down. We putting all this to bed. There won't be no tethers coming around because they'll talk all that Carmelo talk. And then they'll go over here to this side, and then they'll start saying that, well, the Black and Brown Coalition said I can say the N-word. The Black and Brown Coalition said we all friends. Yeah.
Hoods in America are very blended with black and brown, with black and brown, black and brown, with black and brown. We need to start having these conversations. What's going on right now? Like with the Hispanic and Latinos community, bro. Donald Trump, mass deportation, concentration camps, alligator Alcatraz that's being built in Florida in the Everglades. Let's talk about Martin Luther King's statue removed from the White House. Let's talk about how DEI, and they had tried to tarnish earlier this year the reputation of Martin Luther King and the impact that he.
What the hell that got to do with Mexican OT saying the N-word? Y'all see now they start hitting that pivot. They'll start hitting that pivot. Oh, black and brown. You can say the N-word, and let's talk, Martin Luther King, they being mean to him. So it's funny that they can see what they perceive Donald Trump doing to Martin Luther King, but they can't perceive somebody saying the N-word. You see the flip-flopping. This is why we shutting it down. Yes, the TOCs, tethers of color. Yep, they all getting it. We getting the mulatto tethers too. Every tether's getting it today. We ain't playing that game.
He has done. And after they're done with one group, they're just going to move on to the next group. And we got people on the internet and arguing about who could say a word.
Was Carmelo Anthony underrated? He was one of the premier players. If he wanted to score, he would score. Carmelo Anthony in his prime. Was Carmelo Anthony underrated? Not
Family, do you think this woman give a damn about the NBA? You see what I'm talking about? You see now they got to start running to the tethers now. This is good. We making them flee back to their community. They tried to weasel into ours. Now they fleeing back to theirs. You think this woman gave a damn about basketball? You think this woman was watching basketball talking about if he wanted to score, he could score? Was he underrated? What was his scoring average? Did he shoot a high percentage from three? Now they want to pretend to be all into basketball. Now they want to pretend to be all into the NBA. You ain't give a damn about the NBA. And a matter of fact, when NBA was going down and brothers was out there in Detroit and they was putting them hands and feet on them fans, you was probably the same one saying that them blacks need a dress code. Yeah, I know all the things, all the dates, all the faces. You was the main one on the front line. So now you got these Puerto Ricans out there pretending that they've been rocking with Carmelo the whole time. You didn't rock with him none of the damn time.
not only throughout his career, but even today when people, talk about Carmelo's career and, his accomplishments in comparison to other people. And obviously we just saw that.
Why does she keep looking up like she's thinking? Y'all see, she can't even get her words right. Is she trying to memorize this? This is real scripted, isn't it? Is this not scripted, y'all? Is this salsa scripted? Because she can, Carmelo, and then she look off for 5 minutes. He played basketball. Then she look off for 7 minutes. It's a round ball you have to put in a hoop with a net, I believe. I think that's what he did. Fam, this woman wasn't no damn basketball fan. She damn sure wasn't no Carmelo fan.
Throughout his career, but even today when people, talk about Carmelo's career and, his accomplishments in comparison to other people. And obviously we just saw that he was inducted into the Hall of Fame. Congratulations to Carmelo. Along with, we saw Dwight Howard. I believe Woj was also inducted.
Carmelo Anthony.
You don't even know the players. Dwight Howard and Woj and those one people over there to the side. You don't watch no damn basketball. What you are now, these people that understand they can't get in on FBA culture because we done shut everything down. Everything is shut down on our court. So these people got to start fleeing back to their communities. This is why we say this is great. This is a damn good thing. We done blocked it all. Run back to your community because you don't have a space in mind. You start to see all of these little fake award shows and these Tether awards, and they're giving these folks all these trophies. You can have all the Tether trophies that you want because it ain't going to change the fact that foundational Black Americans, we ain't giving you shit. You can't come around us. It's a wrap over here on our side. We're only celebrating ourselves. We're not celebrating a damn soul that ain't foundational. We're keeping everything in-house. This is the after effects of delineation and gatekeeping in which we've been talking about and we've been alluding to, fam. You got to love it. You got to love it. If you ain't moved by it, you ain't rocking. You ain't rocking if this ain't moving you. So you seen him running around here talking all that. And like I said, fam, when we start pulling out some of the receipts, we started seeing this right here. Guys, damn, wait a minute now. You was out here kicking it with Kamala. I'm telling you right now, you got photos with Kamala. Yeah, you on all types of Tether time. And didn't Kamala do the same thing? Y'all know the way it goes. Come over here, pretend to be down with Black Americans, perpetrate the fraud, get exposed, and then try to run back to where you came from. But now when you run back over here, foundational Black Americans are waiting for you with this right here. Shout out to the family.
Hey, I needed to add this to the beginning. Hey, listen, Black cards are being revoked. Carmelo Anthony's Black card is revoked. Everybody, we're going to be on Everybody Hills. Carmelo Anthony, your Black card is revoked. Now let's get to the video. Peace, everybody. Welcome back, man. Carmelo Anthony, congratulations, homie. Congratulations. We give you credit. You deserve it, to be honest. You really do deserve it. I salute you. However, you give all the credit to the Puerto Ricans. I'm trying to figure this one out. Okay, your mother is FBA. Your father is Puerto Rican with Venezuelan ancestry, but he died when you was 2 years old. So what kind of culture you really was brought up in? Was it the Puerto Rican side? I doubt it. Because a lot of them is racist. A lot of them. Even if you have, a lot of them don't even want to deal with you. So I am almost 99% sure you grew up in a foundational Black American household. Your mother, Mary, when he was giving that speech talking about giving all the credit to Puerto Rico, his heritage, and waving the flag this and the third, did you see his mother's face? She was like, you understand what I'm saying? But what I did respect when he was giving his mother all of that credit, just listen to it. It was phenomenal. Gave her all that credit. She raised you very well. But somehow, that culture that your moms possess, that raised you in, don't get the credit. So people, we have to keep an eye on these mixed breeds. People want to literally use the foundational Black American culture, the aesthetics, the flavor, the slang, the talk, the dress, the music, the fashion, everything that we possess. Because we are the trendsetters. We are the culture that everybody mimics. People have some good cultures, but ours is literally global. Everyone mimics it. But you know what comes with that culture? Warrior class, who's going to stand up and ask for what's right, stand up for what's right. Ruffle the feathers when need be. The ones that's...
Freeze. Y'all ready to ruffle some feathers up in here tonight? If you are, let me see some 100s in the chat.
It's not going to just take any shit from anybody. That's us. That's what comes with it. So y'all want to use the good parts to get you in those doors. But when you get awards, you give credit to somewhere else. Cosplaying. Now, let me say this before I let y'all go, because I know the attention span. But this really shows us exactly what everybody is. And I'm glad we delineating everybody. You can be exactly who you want to be. But we closing the doors on all of y'all. That shit ain't going...
Talk your talk, black man. Talk your talk. I see the 100s, y'all.
Everybody, you can be exactly who you want to be. But we closing the doors on all of y'all. That shit ain't going to work anymore. It's a done deal. All of the Puerto Ricans. I'm from Brooklyn.
Woo!
Hey, I...
Shout out to you, brother. Do your thing. There they go. I see the 100s, fam. Let's turn it up. Listen, this is how it's going down, all right? We ain't playing no games with nobody. It's all about our lineage, heritage, and culture. You're not going to be Black American all day long, and then you get a little bit of success or a little reward from somebody else, and then you want to jump ship, shutting it down. You're going to be a tether full time. We ain't dealing with these little hidden tethers no more, y'all, because the hidden tethers, they be coming around here, they be trying to maneuver themselves, position themselves into our community, and you see it in all aspects of society. All aspects of society, you see hidden tethers. Fam, what we done did, we done shine the light now. The light is shining, and all the little hidden tethers are starting to flock. They starting to run out of all the little crevices now. They got to go back home. We know how it goes. Whether it's in the sports world, you use foundational Black Americans, and then you get big, and then you turn into a Boricua, just like Carmelo Santiago did. Checkmate. And then you also see it in the regular world. Somebody be Black all damn day long, go do a crime like all these illegals, and then they talk about how that's a Black person. He wasn't Black when he was at the damn West Indian parade or the Dominican parade or the African Day parade. You gonna be what you are 24/7, and it ain't us. That's how it's going to go down. So we checking everybody along the line. Shout out to all my FBA brothers and sisters who are serious about delineation. We putting everything to sleep today because I've been seeing a lot of people running around here and they got FBA in their mouth. They always talking, always something to say about the lineage, heritage, culture, always something to say about the way we move and the way we functioning. And we shutting all of that down right here, right now, fam, because it's going to be certified. And when you certified all the time, right? Well, that's all we know. So we're going to continue to make that happen. Y'all check this out right here. Y'all got to see this. Y'all got to feel me, because when I say it's regulating, y'all, you got to be very cautious, because one thing these people love to do is they love to perpetrate the fraud. They love to pretend. They love to act like they're us until we expose them. And then you start to see people start to cry. People start to get upset. They get in their feels where they're going to be some in their feels ass people. Watch this right here, fam. We know that it's always about people trying to get in on us, but they cannot, because foundationals, we just ain't sharing in this generation. Look at this right here, fam. I need y'all to know what a hidden tether looks like. And you know you're dealing with a hidden tether because they hide a lot of things. They hide their background, hide their parents, hide their grandparents, hide their homeland, hide their hairlines. There's a lot of things that you see about these hidden tethers. There's this hidden tether that's been running around TikToking for quite some time. And I was like, oh yeah, you're going to get that FBA work today. I noticed this dude. And if y'all seen this dude, just understand that he's about to get drug across the damn FBA roster, because one thing we ain't going to tolerate is no undercover hidden tether, because we understand them undercover hidden tethers, their reckoning has arrived. This man says Africans deserve reparations just like us. And we, as us, FBA, are going to roast them, cancel them, just like he has been hiding his hairline. Watch this.
Some African Americans show how uneducated y'all really are whenever you open up your mouth about Africans. Like, to really sit there and act like Africans don't deserve reparations for the things that they went through, that the European countries put them through, to sit there and act like Africans just had such an easier, such a better life than us over here in America is not only ignorant, but that is just plain out embarrassing for us. Like, really? Like, how the hell are y'all gonna fix y'all lips to say that Africans aren't deserving of reparations? Must I remind y'all that these are the same people who went through colonial?
Africans ain't deserving of reparations. Africans ain't deserving of reparations. Africans ain't deserving of reparations. Because I'm FBA and I said so. That's why. You don't like it? You know what you can do. Notice how he keeps saying African American, African American, African American. Y'all watch the play here.
Only ignorant, but that is just plain out embarrassing for us. Like, really? Like, how the hell are y'all gonna fix y'all lips to say that Africans aren't deserving of reparations? Must I remind y'all that these are the same people who went through colonialism, racial discrimination, the ongoing robbery of their natural resources, still being forced to work on their own land for pennies to the dollar, being pushed into poverty in their own country, and then driven into economic and political collapse. They lived through 50 years of war, hyper-violent racism, and only God knows whatever else they went through that we would never know about because of media lies and manipulation. But for you to sit there and deny them reparations for all of that would be just as crazy as them denying us reparations for the things that we went through as Black people in America. Because, you know, two wrongs don't make a right.
That's exactly what they do. They deny reparations for foundational Black Americans because they feel if they can't have ours, can't nobody have none. Oh, and by the way, all of that is their problem. Ain't nobody make you get whooped on. Ain't nobody make you give all your resources away. Ain't nobody make you turn on the person who looks just like you for the person who don't look nothing like you at all. Ain't nobody make you say the term Makata and apply to us. Nah. Them is personal problems. And FBA, we on our own business.
Not just ignorant. That's not just dumb as hell. That's not just disingenuous, but it's honestly infuriating, and it makes me sick. Because with us as African Americans knowing what oppression and what that pain feels like should make...
There goes that us talk. He says us, and he keeps trying to say African American. Fam, you know they're not a Black American when they keep saying us, African American, African American, African American. He's trying to hammer that home, and he's trying to sandwich that in between a bunch of his babble. But we see through you, Mr. Tetherman.
That's not just disingenuous, but it's honestly infuriating, and it makes me sick. Because with us as African Americans knowing what oppression and what that pain feels like should make us overstanding of everything that African people go through and what other Black people around the world go through when they're dealing with their different systems of oppression and racial discrimination. But nope, because in America, according to African Americans, we're the only Black people on earth who has ever suffered in history. Nothing any other Black people have ever gone through in the whole entire world would ever be as bad as what African Americans went through. To turn around and turn that pain into hateful energy towards African people, to allow that pain to make us bitter, cold-hearted towards African people, really shows how evil a lot of African Americans are. Because what African Americans don't realize is that maybe if we were to join with...
How many times did he say African American right there? In the 15-second span. Oh, he landed on thick. Man, that tetherism is popping through the screen.
Would ever be as bad as what African Americans went through. To turn around and turn that pain into hateful energy towards African people, to allow that pain to make us bitter, cold-hearted towards African people, really shows how evil a lot of African Americans are. Because what African Americans don't realize is that maybe if we were to join with Africans in advocating that they get their reparations, helping them actually attain such reparations, well, wouldn't that also give us all the numbers, all the advocacy, and all the evidence we would need to take to the American Supreme Court to demand our reparations as African Americans? But hey, what the do I know, right? Because, you know, me seeing the bigger picture and getting our reparations as African Americans through Black unity globally, to a lot of you FBAs means that I'm just against African American people, right? Y'all gotta wake the fuck up. Because I have a lot of pushback to that shows me that we're not just hateful, we're not just too down bad, but a lot of us are beyond saving, like I keep saying.
Who's we? Who's we? You gotta watch that too, y'all. When they say we's bad, we's wrong, we's hateful. When they put we on it, that's another way of them trying to put words in your mouth. You don't speak for me, Tetherman, and your hairline don't speak for none of us in this chat. All 2.6 thousand of us.
Because I have a lot of pushback to that shows me that we're not just hateful, we're not just too down bad, but a lot of us are beyond saving, like I keep saying. Africans deserve reparations. African Americans deserve reparations. We do not have the right to deny Africans reparations for the things that they went through. And a lot of you African Americans really need to go educate yourself, because y'all made a bunch of videos hooting and hollering and extra loud and wrong about Africans wanting reparations, because you heard Africans wanting and demanding reparations and thought that they were demanding it from the American government. No, like I said, y'all need to go pick up a book and stop listening to everything you hear on TikTok.
Yeah, and you on TikTok. Yeah, exactly. That part. Fam, first off, Africans were sitting on American panels. How do you know? Because we were on those panels. And they were sitting there talking about reparations for Nigeria and for Ghana. And then whenever they have reparations panels, we're not included. So simple mathematics, when they have their own, we can't come. And then when we have ours, they want to have a seat at the table. So basically they're saying, we gonna get reparations or we gonna sink the ship. Ain't that the same backstabbing culture that they've been doing a long time ago? This is what I'm talking about these hidden tethers, y'all. Hidden tethers are popping up everywhere, fam. I'm talking about every single person from every different community. Everybody wants to be FBA. We can't deny it no more. We can't stop. We can't halfway this, fam. We got to go full with regulating. If you were regulator, stand up, mount up. We're going to work and we're going to regulate all these people. We done went through them. We done went from the NBA and now we about to go to the no hairline Olympics. Y'all watch this. Brothers and Sisters was on, dude. No. That wasn't going to go that smooth. Watch Brothers and Sisters right here. Brothers and Sisters are like, where you from? Where your homeland? And watch, fam, he won't answer the question. He won't answer the question on his homeland. Shout out to the brothers and sisters who was pulling that paperwork.
Since I started advocating for African people, African Americans have been wanting me to prove my blackness so bad. And I genuinely find it hilarious to watch them drive themselves insane coming up with background stories for me. The comments and the DMs I've received since I started making these videos, according to African Americans, they think that I am an African migrant with parents who grew up in the suburbs who only dates white women. White women don't even find me attractive. Like, what? You can't make this up. Not to mention the amount of videos I have on my page of literally worshiping and complimenting black women. But it's just crazy because my advocacy for African culture.
No, he doesn't. On his page, he's got some of the most anti-black American women talk babble on there, fam. He's lying all damn day long. That's super cap. Super cap. This man is a full-time tether. Notice he won't answer it. It simply takes you to just say where you from. Say it. Go ahead. Speak that talk. Tell us.
And that being my rooted identity as an African American man came from my African American education from an HBCU in Daytona Beach, Florida. You can't make this up. And this is not.
Fam, that's that Kamala talk. Oh, I'm black. Why? Because I went to an HBCU. Yep. So did Mr. Yao. So did Mr. Chang. So did Mr. Mutombo, Mr. Ramirez. When did access to an HBCU make you black? It never has. So he's using tether rhetoric again. The tether alert going off. You see it. We hear it. We watch it. These tethers ain't slick. They fading. They falling. They crashing out flat. Nothing you saying is working, tether. You're making it more worse on yourself. You started off down bad and you're even worse than you are before.
A video of me trying to prove my blackness to a bunch of people that honestly don't even factor in onto nothing, not even their own lives, but to just use it as further talking points and evidence to prove that African Americans truly don't have a culture. Y'all don't have a shared identity, because apparently that shared culture and that shared identity evaporates.
Y'all notice he said y'all? Did y'all hear that? Fam, I thought it was we a second ago. A minute ago it was we African Americans, we bad. Notice anytime he starts talking, he's saying we. Now notice he said, y'all don't have a shared culture. If you let tethers talk long enough, they will expose themselves. The same way Carmelo Estrada exposed himself. Is the same way this guy is exposing himself. He went from we to y'all real quick.
In Daytona Beach, Florida. You can't make this up. And this is not a video of me trying to prove my blackness to a bunch of people that honestly don't even factor in onto nothing, not even their own lives, but to just use it as further talking points and evidence to prove that African Americans truly don't have a culture. Y'all don't have a shared identity. Talking points and evidence to prove that African Americans truly don't have a culture. Y'all don't have a shared identity. Because
there you go. Because
apparently that shared culture and that shared identity evaporates the second somebody decides to pull their pants up, talk proper, or get a little bit of money and move out the hood. Like, please, somebody make it make sense.
Damn right, we about to make some sense. Family, FBA, smash the like button. Time to turn up. Fam, what do you notice about all of this man's videos? What do you see? What's he hiding? Fam, what does he have on? Is he trying to give us some type of misdirection here? What do you pick up on all of his videos right there? I'm showing this to the family because I want you guys to see this and notice it. What is standing out about this man right here that is very obvious, and it's making you kind of wonder and question, what does he have on that he has on in every single picture for every single video? I have some real serious questions that I want the family to answer, because when I'm sitting here looking at this guy, there's something that it looks like perhaps he's hiding, maybe something he doesn't want to show here. I mean, I'm about to be extra FBA petty, and y'all know we go far with this thing because FBA knows a lot of things. And one thing we know is that damn hairline. And if you don't know that we know about your hairline, or shall I say, in your case, lack thereof, then family, you do know now. Look at the chat. I send your eyes to the chat, and the chat will tell you. Because fam, we ain't got to ask if you are an FBA, because we'll see this right here. I be damn. Tell me y'all see this like I see this, like we see this. Tether has been confirmed. Tether has been spotted. Tether has been located. Hairline is still missing. Damn. Do you know a tether when you see one, family? You think all that do-rag talk was just because he likes do-rags that much? You don't like do-rags that much, partner. There ain't enough do-rags on the planet. You don't really like do-rags. And do-rags don't like you. And it look like your hairline don't like you neither. Family, did his hairline run away from home? Damn, I just came up with that one. I'm freestyling, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Did it run away from home? Did it pack his bags? And did it even pack? Did it just get up and split? Did it scram? Damn. And fam, that ain't the only one, because we gets it done. Look at this one right here. Whoa, damn. That thing missing in action. Somebody right now, please get a damn milk carton. The hairline is gone. Somebody right now call 911. Get us a missing persons report. I knew that I was getting an Amber Alert before the show, but I thought it was a kid. I did not think it was this man's hairline. You know it's bad when your hairline is giving me an Amber Alert. My phone was ringing and dinging and going off, family, because I was like, damn, something's missing. Something somewhere's missing, but I thought it was little Timmy. I thought it was little Sally. Maybe even in his case, little Ramirez or Mutombo. I didn't know it'd be the damn hairline. Your hairline is giving out Amber Alerts. That's how far gone it is. So nah, you ain't FBA, partner. And this is why you caping for Africans, partner. And this is why Certified Black Society, brought to you by us, is pulling your Tether whole card, partner. And you don't want no smoke with us. But family, we ain't gonna be done yet. No. Can we go down the Tether Hall of Fame? Can we real quick, fam? Because that ain't the only one. No, it's not. No, we can go there. Look at that right there, fam. This man got the damn Hall of Fame. The same Hall of Fame that Carmelo was going in. He got the Hall of Fame of hairlines. He got the Hairline Hall of Fame up in here. You getting roasted. Check out the chat. Y'all know what it is. Damn, it's going back further. I know Fat Joe was telling, he said lean back, but he didn't know that he was talking to your hair. Damn, this is why you got a problem with FBA. This is why you don't like Certified Black Society. Damn, there goes another one. See what happens when the do-rags is gone, fam? When the do-rags gets to missing, the tethers get to snitching. Okay? No. When the do-rags get to missing, the hairline gets to snitching. Your hairline is snitching on you. Your hairline looking like Young Thug right now. It's telling on every damn body. Jeez, look at that. This man been running around here talking about my lineage, my heritage, and my culture, trying to undermine my people, and didn't think that he would get some return fire. Oh, no, we in here all damn day long. That's how we do. That look like a surfboard. Okay, you supposed to have waves, not a surfboard. All right, big difference, partner. Look at this right here. This man right there on that one. Being single is not projection. Whoa, Dizam. Goodness gracious. Damn, it's receding on the side. Damn, somebody said a 444 head. Easy. Checkmate. Oh yeah, you getting that work today. You gonna get this work. Same way you open your mouth, fam, we making it very uncomfortable for Tethers. We making it very uncomfortable. Oh yeah, it was waving bye to the hairline. Bye. See you later. See you later, alligator. The hairline was going way back, way back. Yep. Back in the day when you was young, that's not a hairline anymore. Look at that one. Back further. Oh, receipts, fam. We pull them out. We do it how you want to do it. We can get busy. You getting this work. FBA work. Nobody's going to go unpunished talking about the lineage, fam. We serious about these reparations. We serious about getting that bag. He looks extra serious about not having the hair in the front, but it's all gravy, baby. We know what it is. Tether that way. And foundational certifieds are simply this way. Easy. They know what it is. They don't want no problem with Black Alpha. They know. They know. And this is what I'm talking about, y'all. Man, we in here. Boy, we bubbling right now, y'all. We in here bubbling and we in here cooking. We pulling out everything because this is the way we're moving. We making it uncomfortable for these people. We got to. That's all we can do, fam. We got to make it very uncomfortable for people to come around here and to cosplay because they want what you got. They want what your kids are going to inherit. You don't want your kids to inherit tetherisms and lack of hairlines like these individuals. Okay, right now when he was making all those TikToks and all that, and he was talking real greasy about FBA, I bet he didn't know that there's a certified brother who is the #1 activist on the whole damn planet that was about to pull his whole card right now. You didn't know that, did you? But now you know. But you got to watch it. And you got to be extra careful because, family, never imagine. And we're going to continue to keep this certified energy going. And if you bout that life and you certified like we are, let's go down the line because you got to watch things. You got to watch things because now brothers and sisters are seeing these tethers come up with all these different angles, y'all. A lot of people are coming out here and they talking about being Black Americans. Very weird because they're starting to position themselves for the $2 tethers. That's what they're really trying to do. Y'all, you knew reparations was going to happen. Shout out. Certified salute to Dr. Claude Anderson, the godfather of delineation. Dr. Claude told us everybody was going to come out of the woodwork. That's what he told us. He said everybody was going to start wanting to be FBA. Fam, do you know the people that's been running around here talking about being FBA now? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Fam, watch this. I need some hell yes and hell no's if these people right here are FBA. This right here, nobody's reporting, but we are. Check this out right here, family. Look who now are claiming to be Black Americans. They are trying to set up for the $5. Watch this.
I don't even think about it until people ask me to explain or say, what are you mixed with? But this is my mom. She is Black, entirely Black. And this is my dad. And so is he. And so...
We are kind of sorry.
Did not expect.
Oh, your dad had an accent. No, fam, here we go. Here the hidden tethers, y'all.
Black. I don't even think about it until people ask me to explain or say, what are you mixed with? But this is my mom. She is Black, entirely Black. And this is my dad. And so is he. And so...
We are kind of sorry.
Did not expect.
Okay, so I have a mom. I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm not ashamed of having a white mom. But I'm bringing this up because having a white mom, you can sometimes have some background shit, and what I mean by that is I have a lot of uncles who do not with me.
Unpopular opinion, but if a person asks me if they can touch my hair, I'm going to say yes. Honestly, I feel so flattered that you think my hair is so cool and cute that you want to touch it. I don't think it's racist. Sometimes I want to touch people's hair too. It just looks like.
Did she just sit here and say that it's flattering to have somebody want to touch her hair? Fam, they're starting to position all of the $5 FBAs now. All of the, I got 2 inches of blackness. I got 4 ounces. I got a little bit of blackness. Now it's time to get real deep with the gatekeeping, y'all.
Smooth and soft and silky. And it's so cool to touch. So let's just embrace each other's features. That's my opinion. Take it or leave it.
Stop using to describe a light-skinned individual.
What?
There is no such a thing as being white, and it's completely incorrect.
She's saying white people aren't white. They're light-skinned. Fam, this is to set up getting in on your reparations. You don't hear this radical talk from the dominant society. Fam, in the system of white supremacy, nobody comes out and says, quit calling us white. That ain't how it works. That ain't how thousands of years of this type of behavior is orchestrated. They say this with a real devious reason. They're saying now that white ain't white, it's light skin. So guess what they can do? They can say, oh, I'm FBA. I'm just a light skinned FBA, whether that's her or kids that she has. Because now you're going to start seeing Karens having kids with black men so their kids can inherit reparations. It gets way deep, fam, and we going down the rabbit hole. So now she's saying she ain't white, she just light skinned. Because they know we got light-skinned black Americans. That's the only reason.
Let's just embrace each other's features. That's my opinion. Take it or leave it.
Stop using to describe a light-skinned individual. There is no such a thing as being white, and it's completely incorrect. And for your viewing pleasure, I'm going to be giving you a demonstration. Behold, my shoes. They are white. They don't look like me. Behold, a piece of paper. Still doesn't look like me. And finally, my sweater doesn't look anything like me. As you can see, there is no such a thing as being white. Nobody is white. So for the love of God, stop using white to describe a light-skinned person.
I love that my black children came out. That's what people on TikTok heard me say when I said that I love that my daughter inherited my Scandinavian hairline. Why, as a woman married to a black man, am I not allowed to be proud of my children's features? Why am I not allowed to be proud of their black features that were inherited from their father? Why is that now racist?
Oh, y'all heard that, y'all. I told you. Karens all across America right now are trying to get with some Sambo black men, if you want to call them that. I got some other words for them. So now they can start talking about my kid is half. I deserve reparations. This is where it comes. Notice, fam, she started off saying she's glad that her kids inherited her Scandinavian. But then it automatically pivoted to, well, my kids are really black, though. They want to maintain whiteness, but still get black American reparations money. Watch it. They out here hidden tethers.
Inherited my Scandinavian hairline. Why, as a woman married to a black man, am I not allowed to be proud of my children's features? Why am I not allowed to be proud of their black features that were inherited from their father? Why is that now racist? Why am I now fetishizing black men? Why am I not allowed to find the beauty in the black skin, especially against my pale skin? Why am I not allowed to find the beauty in looking into his deep brown eyes, especially in the sun when they're glazing? Why am I not allowed to find the beauty in watching the light reflect off of his dark skin? But if a black woman said that, or especially any other race, that's okay. At the end of the day, as a mom to mixed kids, I'm going to talk about their black features. I'm going to talk about their white features because they need to know to be proud of their features because it's them.
Nah, fam. I told you. They out here being real slick. Now all I know where, fam, the blackity black and the blacker it gets and the more black it is, fam, she don't care about nothing black other than getting that money. They're trying to get them an inheritance check from black Americans. This is why we've been on game. I told y'all we was going to bubble today. Told you we was going all the way in, right? That's what she's up to. She's trying to maneuver it around so she can get it. And you see a plethora of that going on right now. They're trying to set themselves up. See, fam, what you're seeing are a lot of people who, quite frankly, are trying to position themselves for foundational black Americans. They're trying to get ready for a world where reparations is here. That's what they're trying to do. They know reparations is coming. So therefore, they want to be prepared when reparations shows up. They want to make sure that when we get our money, they can get some of the money. And they'll do anything, fam. This ain't nothing new. They've been on this type of game. Only difference is that we calling it out. And the fact that we calling it out, we're not going to allow all of that maneuvering in them shenanigans to take place. We're going to be watching it, observing it, because that's the way that foundational Black Americans function. This is the beauty of being certified. And when you certified all the time. What you thought? You thought you was going to get reparations and delineate, and these people were just going to take that and then go away? You thought these people were just going to be like, I'm going to let them get the money? Hell no. Now you're going to start seeing all of these different ops and people coming from every different angle. I've already showed you, 3, 4, 5 of them, and they don't all look like Mr. Mutombo. Mr. Mutombo is only one tether. That's why I'm always telling people it's the TOCs. It's the tethers of color. And them tethers of color are out there, y'all, and they're trying to get in on the bag. But they can't have that bag. They're not real enough for the bag. They're not certified. You got to be certified to come over here now. If you ain't certified, then you can't get none of the money. And now foundational Black Americans, like we always do, like I always say, as I always say, is that we out here putting in that extra work, and that extra work will be the things that stop them. You're seeing a lot of different individuals come out, and what they're doing, y'all, they're trying to reclassify our classification. Because like I told everybody, this is the first time in history we have classified ourselves. And when you classify yourself, it gets very dangerous. They're not used to us classifying ourselves, all right? I want everybody to rejoice, damn rejoice. I want everybody to be prideful. The fact that you're a part of a generation that is the first generation that has classified our own lineage. Instead of saying they classified as this and this, now we've done it. So they're trying to spin everything around and twist it and send out all these different ops and agents and make it look like we didn't just say what we just said. So you're going to see the Mayo tethers. They got them out there as well. You're going to start to see the salsa tethers. You're going to see the chicken chow mein ones. You're going to see them all, the jollof, the fufu. And the main thing they want, fam, is that reparations bag. That's what they want, okay? Becky wants that reparations bag, but she cannot have that reparations bag. But the reason why we've been delineating and shutting it down is because if you don't, you'll start seeing things like this pop up, fam. Again, question, is this person a Black American? Because this individual's been running around here perpetrating being a Black American as well. Another African that wants to sit in on your reparations panel. Watch this.
Today on one of my videos, one of the guys was like, well, it's time for reparations. I want to say on my TikTok, I never want to get this deep and woke on my TikTok, but I must drop some game, y'all. Y'all, there's only about 10% of Native Americans left. That means intentionally and systemically, 90% of their population was wiped out. And 400 years ago, y'all, it's not even that long of a time. I live by inner city reservation, y'all, and their communities look a lot like ours. They're drug-filled, they're crime-riddled, right? It's just bad. And many of them aren't even getting reparations, right? So if they have infrastructure built on the burial grounds of Native Americans, right? 90% of Native Americans are killed, right? And they're not even getting reparations, y'all. And we're on their burial grounds. Black people ain't getting shit.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? These are hidden tethers, fam. Look at her trying to discourage you. Look at her trying to talk you down. Listen to her, fam. Y'all, man, them Indians, they don't have a good life right now. They not going to give you nothing. They actually did get reparations. Yeah, they got their reparations and they squandered their reparations. So what the hell that got to do with me, Mrs. Joloff? That ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. Look now, she's desperate, y'all. Woo, she desperate as hell. She's just trying to discourage you. She's basically saying, y'all stop. Please quit trying to get reparations because y'all gonna get them and then y'all gonna leave us further behind than what we already are. That's what you're gonna do.
About 10% of Native Americans left. That means intentionally and systemically, 90% of their population was wiped out. And 400 years ago, y'all, it's not even that long of a time. I live by inner city reservation, y'all, and their communities look a lot like ours. They're drug-filled, they're crime-riddled, right? It's just bad. And many of them aren't even getting reparations, right? So if they have infrastructure built on the burial grounds of Native Americans, right? 90% of Native Americans are killed, right? And they're not even getting reparations, y'all. And we're on their burial grounds. Black people ain't getting shit. Okay? So stop asking. That's my take. Today on one of my videos.
You can take that hairline back to Ghana, okay? All right, that's what you can do. Take the forehead because they're going to go together. Fam, we are the indigenous. So she's trying to say that we are not the indigenous and we're on their ground and they got reparations to squander it, so we ain't gonna get nothing. Fam, it ain't a matter of if, it's a matter of when. And when is a matter of when we go and take it. You don't go out there and beg for reparations, you take reparations. You don't beg for your rights, you take your rights. You set the precedence and you let people know we ain't to be played with. And that's what we're doing right now. So this is why you see that type of desperation. You are an African who doesn't want an American to get reparations, because every time you see somebody with money, you get jealous and you get spiteful. Because you don't like Black Americans and you never have. These people are trying to destiny swap, y'all. This is what we're saying, and we're shutting it down. The destiny swapping that has been occurring is over with. Ain't nobody gonna get their filthy hands, they ashy knuckles, they cake soaked skin bleach fingernails on foundational Black American money. It ain't. It's going to come over here. It's going to stay over here because that's where it belongs. Nobody else has this problem. Y'all ever notice they say, well, the white Europeaner, when he comes over here, the white American doesn't have problems with him. You know why? It's because when the white Europeaner comes over here to the United States of America, he doesn't tether on to the white American. Don't nobody come over here from Manchester and then try to undercut a white person from Tennessee. You're not going to see no white person come on over here from Germany and undercut a white person from Alabama. Those things are exclusive to FBA because that's what all of the diaspora does. You want our soul. You want our fashion. You want our money. You want our clout. You want our credentials. You want our cachet. Every single thing that we do, you want it. And then you ain't even real enough to just say that's what you're doing. So now you got to come up with all these different elements. Your biggest problem, Mr. Tetherman and Mrs. Tetherman, is that FBA, we see through your ass like you plexiglass. We got X-ray vision when it comes to the BS. And now everybody's getting called out. They running home right now. They scared and they afraid. They thought that we would sit down and not be able to see through them. Maybe back in the old days when people was classifying themselves as an African, when we classify ourselves as foundational, oh, we see through everybody. We see you before you even show up because we smelt you before your ass got out the taxi cab. Do y'all know now they're trying to say that Black Americans are the Nigerians of Nigeria? I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I told y'all it was going to be pedal to the flow, and I told y'all we was going to cook today, and I told you it was going to be a classic broadcast. We are already an hour in this classic, so expect the rest to be just as fire. And remember, y'all, we stand on business. Look at this right here. They're trying to say now that Black Americans, y'all kind of like the Nigerians of Africa. Don't nobody like the Nigerians like they don't like y'all. Don't nobody like y'all like they don't like the Nigerians. Everybody's upset with you just like them. They're trying to create some type of camaraderie between Nigerians and Black Americans. They're trying to create some type of connection between Black Americans and Nigerians. We ain't no damn Nigerian. Same way we ain't no Ghanaian. Same way we ain't no Kenyan. The same way we ain't nobody. If you want to know who foundational Black Americans are, we foundational Black Americans. End of story. There ain't no FBA and. It's only FBA over. Us, keep it moving. But watch this now, y'all. They're trying to tie our destiny in with Nigerians. Watch this. It's going to blow your mind. Watch. Here we go, family. Enjoy.
Okay, Nigerians. I know. But I do like y'all. Contrary to what y'all believe, I do like y'all. I do love y'all. Y'all cool people. Y'all some good peoples. Hell, my husband's Nigerian. Good peoples. Lovely peoples. Okay. My observation is nothing personal. It's no respect to person on my observation. So don't take it personal, honey. Okay. Here's another one of my observations. So pull up a seat and I'll fix you a plate. Just first let me cook. We hear a lot of discourse and negative talks about you guys, specifically in the continent of Africa. Everybody got their mouth on y'all about what you are, what you ain't, what you can't, what you're doing in a negative light. It's almost as such as they treat you like the Black Americans of Africa.
Hell no.
All right. Listen, hold on. Just listen. Don't suck your teeth and do that. Don't do none of that. Just listen. The reason why I say that is because they'll talk all that negative junk about y'all. But when it comes down for a movement and a change, they call on y'all. Africa can't do nothing without y'all. As much as they talk and pop their stuff about y'all all the time, they can't do nothing without y'all. Y'all are the people that put actions to plan, to rubber to road. Y'all are the people that makes it. You the one that moves the pendulum, okay? So they can't do nothing without y'all. But at the same time, they got their mouth on y'all. And that is kind of like how what we endure as African Americans or Black Americans.
No, the hell it is not, homegirl. No, you can't be more wrong. I don't know what you snorting. No, you must got some of that damn fentanyl because you ain't talking right. Hell no. Did she just say that Nigerians and Black Americans are the same? Family, I done heard some babble in my day. I done heard some ranting. I done seen some strikes, some misses, some what the hell are you talking about? But she takes the whole damn pie. Ain't no way at all we like anybody in Africa. And the fact that you sat there and said that with a straight face lets us further know. And to be honest with you, I'm questioning her lineage. Because remember, she said her husband is Nigerian, and a lot of Black American women don't mess with African men. So it makes me wonder, are you a hidden tether? Let's find out, family, as we proceed.
Child. But at the same time, they got their mouth on y'all. And that is kind of like how what we endure as African Americans or Black Americans in this country. Everybody got their mouth on us, but when it comes time for change, now you want to call on us. So that's why I say that about you guys. Okay, we're a lot more alike than what we would like to admit to. Okay, so you tell me what you think about my observation. Okay, like, comment, share.
I'm gonna tell you what I think about your observation. I think you are completely out the goddamn wind. I think you're loony, and I also question your lineage yourself, to be real with you. And remember, she said her husband is a Nigerian.
Yes, I know. But I do like y'all. Contrary to what y'all believe, I do like y'all. I do love y'all. Y'all cool people. Y'all some good peoples. Hell, my husband's Nigerian.
I think your dad might be Nigerian. I think your mama might be Nigerian. I think you just a straight up Nigerian your damn self. You see, fam, this is desperate. Fam, let's be real. These people are desperate and pathetic. All right, running around here. See, FBA, we don't wrap our mind around somebody who's trying to be you. That's like foreign to us. All right, these people running around here trying to get us to be them. Listen to all these backdoor avenues, fam. There ain't no possible way all of these people have all of these different ways of trying to connect themselves to FBA, and this is healthy. All right, you can show me 50 tethers, and I'm gonna show you 50 different ways of how they're desperately trying to be us in Destiny Swap. It's sad at this point, y'all. We got to really laugh at these people. If this is the best that the diaspora has, that they run around here and try to force their looks on us, I look like you, don't I? I look just like you. My mom looked like your mom. My dad looked like your dad. Or I'm married to a Nigerian. Or Nigerians are Black Americans. Or I'm a Puerto Rico, but I was from Baltimore and I was FBA for 25 years. You see what I'm saying, family? This is the desperation that they do. And they always bring up us. See, and if you want to start talking about Nigerians are being kicked out of everywhere across the planet. I just read an article that said the people nobody wants, Nigerian. You ain't gonna put that jacket on us. And by the way, all the stuff that we endured like Black Americans, first off, let me tell you this, fam. We ain't people of struggle. We people of the hustle. Make this clear. That time where you were always trying to say that Black Americans struggled and struggled and struggled, we're not defined by what we went through because we conquered it all and we did it with a straight face. Let's make this crystal clear. I'm not going with the Black Americans are people who always struggle. Because see, when you do that, then Tethers start trying to get their way in too. They'll be like, I struggled. You start seeing people all over the world. Be careful, fam. Do not run around here and always overemphasize your struggle. What we've been through is within this damn house. I'm going to talk about it with my sister. I'm going to talk about it with my brother. This is going to be between us. But we're not going to allow people no more to start talking about Black American struggle. Black American struggle. 2 reasons. 1, while we struggled, ain't nobody did a damn thing. Not one person on any continent gave us anything when we were struggling. Y'all sat back, you watched it, and you were complicit with it. I tell everybody, and I charge the whole planet with being complicit in the harming and the oppression that Black Americans have dealt with. So the same people who have been complicit in the harming and the oppression aren't going to be the same people who say they've been through something too. I'm not dealing with that. We struggle just like y'all. Nobody's been through what we've been through, but you know what's even better than that, y'all? Nobody dealt with it the way we deal with it. And therefore, that's enough for means of disqualifications and means for you to get the hell out of my damn face. Because now, fam, if you start going with that line, they're going to start saying, what? Look what she was just doing. Nigerians endure struggle. Just like black folks, Palestinians endure struggle. Just like black folks, you'll start seeing all these people come up with a fake camaraderie about their struggle and your struggle so they can get your money. But when they get money, they just leave. All right, you don't get none of this. You ain't get $1 from them. But they want to attach themselves. That's another mechanism and another tactic of a tether. They're tethers with poor tactics, a tactical tether. And another thing that they love to do now, fam, they keep FBA in their mind 24/7. Everybody's kicking out Nigeria from everywhere. And so are people in South Africa. We done showed it all, right? Do y'all know right now, as they're getting kicked out of Nigeria, somehow they're tying Black Americans into South Africa? We ain't got nothing to do with South Africa. We ain't got nothing to do with Ghana. You pick the damn place in Africa, and I'm going to give you the answer. It ain't got nothing to do with me, all right? Not DNA, not past, not present, not future. But do you know now they're trying to dump the xenophobia of South Africans onto FBA now? Fam, I told you FBA are making our world rounds. We're going around the planet and dominating. Told that to everybody. We are the players on top of the game. Watch this right here, family. They're now trying to dump the xenophobia that's going on in South Africa, which, by the way, are Africans fighting Africans. What the hell they got to do with FBA? Watch this.
If we want Africa to be successful, Nigeria is a problem of Africa. We must do away, boycott Nigeria. Nigeria is the one that is giving Africa and the whole of African countries a bad name all over the world. We must make sure that we deal decisively with Nigerians. Nigerians are evil. Nigerians are demons.
This is a prime example of how FBA and South Africans think. They are only xenophobic. Look at the...
What? What the hell that got to do with FBA? Where in the hell did FBA come into any of this? This man right here is talking about South Africa and Nigerians, and this man says, you see, this is exactly what FBA does. What in the hell does this have to do with foundational Black Americans? The guy talking didn't even say nothing about FBA. Why are you bringing up FBA? What the hell does this got to do with us? Nothing.
FBA and South Africans think.
Nigerians are evil. Nigerians are demons.
This is a prime example of how FBA and South Africans think. They are only xenophobic. Look at the background. They don't want to be their community, but they are complaining that immigrants are the one doing the problem. They are complaining that immigrants are the problem. Look at the background. He doesn't want to be the community, but he's going to say that it's Nigerians that are the problem. They don't want to do anything. This is an example of FBA. Xenophobic people. Xenophobic people. What did Nigerians do to you now? Is it that Nigerians or Africa? Look at South Africans. They don't own their home, and they are the majority in their country. Look at Black Americans. They say they build the country, but they don't own anything in the country. But they'll complain that Black immigrants are the problem. How is Black immigrants the problem? How? How is Nigerians the problem in South Africa? Because we're successful there? Is that why we're the problem?
If we want Africa to be successful.
Fam, did they just blame foundational Black Americans for African on African crime? I believe that's exactly what I just seen. I believe that they just blamed Black Americans for African on African crime. I done seen it all now. The last lady was comparing us to Nigerians, and now this guy is blaming us for African on African crime. Way the hell over in another continent, somehow this has something to do with FBA. Fam, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You see it all the time. These individuals are so desperate to destiny swap. Basically right there, that form of destiny swap, that is them trying to dump their tribalism onto foundational Black Americans. That's them trying to destiny swap all of their poor behaviors onto us. That's what that really is. And you know what you're dealing with when you deal with these people, because that's one of their main things. That's one of the hustles and the scams that they've been coming up with for quite some damn time. And we see through that, okay? One thing foundational Black Americans ain't gonna tolerate is that type of rhetoric and that type of babble. We ain't running with that. That is on y'all who are over there, and y'all can't stand anybody who is melanated. If you're melanated, Africans aren't gonna like y'all. So let's make this clear, fam. They say that Black Americans are xenophobic in America, and then they say Black Americans somehow are xenophobic in South Africa and Nigeria's conflict. That has nothing to do with FBA, nothing at all. That's that destiny swap. And guess what we do? Just like we do on TikTok, we block them. Every last one of them that comes out here, we blocking them. And brothers and sisters, like I say, we ain't going for it, fam. There's a different energy. There's a different vibration, different frequency that's popping off with us. We ain't tolerating nothing. It's zero tolerance on all the tethers, all the ops, whatever you want to classify yourself as. If you are not a foundational Black American, we putting you in that box. You're going to own that box. You're going to stay in that box, and you get it on my way. Because we, as FBA, we letting it be known. We care about ourselves. And if it ain't about us, then it ain't about nothing. And that's the way it should have been. But guess what? That's the way it is now. Look at the way brothers and sisters are out here standing on certified business. It's Black Americans over the diaspora for me. Damn right. I second that.
And another thing. Y'all keep talking about this diaspora. I don't give a about no diaspora. We Black Americans, I care about Black people in the United States of America. Everybody else in this diaspora that y'all talk about us. They say we're not cultured. They down us, all the while acting just like us. Boy, y'all the core of some ignorant. That's ignorance. So you downing us saying we ain't got no culture, but you acting just like us. You had that fiasco down at Essence Festival where the Africans took over and was trying to have some jambalaya versus jollof. We don't eat African food. We do not eat that shit, bro. We don't, you have Black people that have identity problems and crisis, and they try to eat different things, and they want to neck bones, fried chicken, runs doing good, Creole Cajun food. That's what we do. We talk a certain way. We have some of the most intelligent, smart women on the planet in Black American culture because they did that. Yeah, that's what we do. And we embracing it now. Thank you. This is what we needed in our country. We needed all that's happening now so we can have some identity. By y'all cosplay the biggest. You know what I'm saying? So get out of here. Get out. I don't think about no diaspora. I think about Black Americans, yes. And when it comes to Black culture, amongst this diaspora, definitely of that. We started out. Then Black American women, right? Black American women are a major influence in Black American culture. So all you British Black women and other women in these other cultures, y'all imitating them, talking about them. So I'm totally down with FBA. And another thing.
Damn right all the way down. Damn right all the way down. They know it. They know. Fam, let me say this as well. These individuals know exactly what we're telling them. We got to stop with these people don't understand or they don't get it. No matter what you say as a foundational Black American, they're just going to pretend they don't get it. At this point, they know exactly what we mean by foundational Black American. They know exactly what the classifications are. They know exactly what the identifications are. They know exactly how much reparations are owed, and they know exactly who reparations are owed to. Anybody telling you anything other than I agree is a damn op. And that's the way we got to start dealing with it. Because these people, as I tell you, they in code red. That tether alert that be flashing in red, that ain't just a tether alert that's flashing on your screen. That's what's going on in their mind. They understand the time is up. They got to get to the bag because foundational Black Americans are going to get it. You got to understand, FBA independence strips away every single luxury that these people have been getting from us. You're watching the world starve right now because they can't eat off of our plate. I'm going to say that 2 times for your mind. These people are starving, all right? They ain't got nothing. They play this code because they understand that foundational Black Americans, we ain't feeding them no more. Delineation has cut off paychecks, it's cut off EBTs, it's cut off welfare, and it's cut off a free-flowing food supply. They starving more now in America than they starving in their homelands. They village right now look like the Red Lobster because when they come over here to America, there ain't nothing on them plates. You got to get it how you live. And how you live right now is as a tether, as a flare, as a jockba, and we living as independent brothers and sisters, kings, queens, goddess, and God, and ain't nobody getting no freebies out here in these streets. So that's why, we got to stand on our business. And people are going to start running around here now, and they're going to start talking about classifications. Well, what does FBA mean? who's really an FBA. I showed you all these little tethers that have been running around here talking about what does this mean and who could be this and who could be that. You start to see it now, especially with a lot of independent people. You got these people running around, and fam, do y'all know that they're really trying to say that Aaliyah was a tether? That's what they're doing now. They're saying, well, Aaliyah was a tether too. This is what they're doing. See, they're trying to purposely, and I use the term purposely. These folks now are trying to make it look like our classifications for being a foundational Black American aren't really the classifications. I'm telling y'all, classifications got these folks in the damn chokehold. They don't know how to operate in a world where the people that you're always putting a tag on them, now we have tagged ourselves. And the tag that we put on ourselves empowers us. They cannot get us. See, fam, they can oppress you when they can name you. You empower yourself in the process. So this is what they're doing. I had an individual come the other day and try to tell me, they said, well, what is Drake? What is Drake right now? Because I'm seeing some contradictions in what foundational Black Americans say about Drake. I said, there ain't no contradictions. Let me tell everybody right now exactly what Drake is, okay? They got three things. You have foundational, which means the bloodline. You have Black, which means the race, and what do you identify as? And then you have American, which means the nationality. Drake has half of three of those. He has half of three. Nowhere in the world does half of three get you in the door. No community, no organization, no lineage, no heritage. Foundational, meaning the bloodline. Black, meaning the race, and do you identify? And he does not identify as Black. And American, meaning nationality. And this individual has half of three. Not 1.5. He has half of one. That means he's a tether. And by the way, for the people asking that question, how come you don't ask those questions about ADOS? How come you don't ask those questions about Black American? What's the classification to being a Black American? Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you say you're not a foundational Black American, you're just a Black American, well, guess who else on paper is a Black American? You need to quit worrying about FBA. You need to worry about why the government classifies a Haitian and a Jamaican as an African as Black. So when they come over here on paper in the United States, an African, a Jamaican, and a Haitian are seen as, guess what? A Black American. So how come you ain't asking those questions about them? How come all of the questions, all the hyper focus is all on Black Americans on the foundational Black American side? You don't ask those same questions for anybody else. You know why, family? It's because foundational Black Americans are winning right now. We're the ones everybody talks about. Ain't nobody running around here talking about ADOS. Ain't nobody running around here talking about just flat Black American. Everyone says foundational. You look at the news everywhere you go, it's FBA. Get on TikTok. They making videos about foundationals, FBA. You hear it all the time. But we're not going to play this game where you're going to extra focus on FBA, because let's be honest with you, deep down inside, you got a problem with us as a lineage, or you got a problem with my brother Tariq. Let's be real, all right? The hidden tethers, the hidden ops, or just the hidden haters. You got a lot of external problems. There's a lot of people inside the lineage and outside the lineage. They got a problem with my brother Tariq. So they got this big issue with FBA. There ain't no leader. The code is the leader. There ain't no age group. It is the whole code of a generation. And that's what it's really about. So anytime you ask the question, well, what's the contradictions inside of FBA? You go ask that same question of what's the contradictions inside of ADOS or just Black American? Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's a hell of a lot of ones between what you think in your head and what the paper says. One thing I know for certain, we done made it clear. Foundational Black American, FBA. You know why, fam? Because they understand they can't remix it. So now people are trying to force a remix on it. You can force it. You can forge it. You can go back. You can talk about these phony ass contradictions that ain't there. You still gonna have to deal with the fact that certified foundational Black Americans cannot be remixed, and it is crystal clear exactly what it is. That's what it is. You ain't got to like us. You ain't got to like Tariq. You ain't got to like nobody. But it's the lineage. And remember this, family. Foundational Black American still has Black American in it. All you did was add it one word. All this fuss over one word. All this fuss over one word. I want y'all to think about this, folks. Everybody got a problem with FBA, and FBA still has Black American in it. Black American, foundational Black American. One word got you that upset. One word got you so spiteful. One word got everybody so shook. Why are they so upset at one word, family? Why? It's because that one word is the word that creates the separation. You can remix Black American. Now, if we talking Black American, I love that term. But I'm gonna be a Black American when I'm talking to you. If I'm talking to my mom, I'm gonna say Black American. If I'm talking to you, Patricia, in the chat, I see you, sister. Sheila, I see you. Church, I see you. If we talk, me and Church just talked about this the other day. If I'm talking Black American to my brother or sister, I understand what that means. But when you out here in public and you talking Black American without saying foundational or indigenous, then people gonna look at you and be like, oh, that's the African as well. Now, I understand what it really means. I understand the census and all that. But what you got 7,000 years to change all the paperwork, and you're going to go all the way to Russia and tell them you can't be Black unless you're American. You're going to go way to Asia and get them to believe that too. You're going to go all the way to Europe. How much time y'all think that'd take? What, 2,000 years? Oh, and by the way, all those other people, they're going to have to participate in this. You think they will? You think everybody's going to go out there and say the same thing? No. So this is why I tell everybody, it's the same exact thing. Foundational Black American is Black American just with foundational on it. Dr. Claude was saying Native Black American, and there was confusion. So we just upped the game and put foundational on it. We know that. They know that. And anybody who really has a problem with it, I suggest you go ask everybody else what their classifications are, because ours are crystal clear. And if you ain't got that same energy or that same smoke for every single other designation, then I'm going to basically say you just a hater. And we ain't got no time for haters because we big time players. Y'all look at this right here, family. This is what I mean when people say, I don't understand what you's talking about. You understand exactly what it is. Watch this lady says there's a difference between FBA and foundational Black Americans. Nobody ever came up with that. Watch this.
Look, foundational Black Americans, I got a real question for you. Where exactly is this going? Like, what is the plan? What are we doing with this? Because I used to say I was ADOS, and then some of y'all was saying some really out-of-pocket shit and almost got me in trouble at work. I had to explain to people like, oh, I don't actually mean any of that other stuff. I'm just a descendant of a slave. So it really makes me hesitant to be like, oh yeah, I'm FBA, because some of y'all on here are saying some pretty extreme, pretty radical, pretty militant shit that I personally don't agree with. Yes, I am delineated. I've been delineated for 20 plus years. I had my, I guess you can call it church hurt moment in my 20s, you know, from the rest of the diaspora, when I really realized that they with us like that. They don't like us. And that hurt my feelings so bad because I was raised to be Pan-African. But since then, baby, I'm 44 now. I don't give a what they think. I spend my money with people who like me and respect me. And if you don't, you and your store and your.
So you are ex-ADOS and ex-Pan-African. Are y'all surprised that somebody with that background got a problem with FBA? Y'all ain't got no problem with FBA. You just haters. Can we just get to the point, y'all? Y'all just some damn haters, and you either don't like us, you don't like Tariq, or you don't like the fact that everybody's speaking about it and your own personal beliefs ain't what everybody's talking about. It's like music. If you don't like the person who got the #1 album, then you need to go make you a hit record. If you do not make a hit record and your song does not crack the top 50, then you got your own problems. You are an ADOS and a Pan-African, and now you're trying to come up with these straw man arguments about FBA. I'm not shocked by that. Family, we got a lot of hidden haters in the damn movement. And all them hidden haters are getting canceled.
Your business. I'm not here for that. But I am also not here for inflicting bodily harm on them just because I don't agree with them.
We never said that. We ain't never said that. A foundational Black American ain't never said nothing about no bodily harm. Quit trying to do that fake, I'm just so concerned, and they out here saying these things. Oh, you mean the Africans that were out here telling us that we're going to not get treatment if we go to the hospital? Oh, you ain't talking about that, though. You're recovering ADOS Pan-African. These people really just don't like FBA because we winning, y'all. That's it.
Or I don't want to patronize them. So like, I'm really in a hard place on this because I also saw a video where someone said FBA is one thing and foundational Black American is another thing. Isn't FBA an acronym for foundational Black American? They're two different groups. Like,
man, ain't nobody said that. Fam, she's lying. You lying. Ain't nobody said that. And I'm going to be honest with you. A damn kindergartner would know, no, that ain't what it is. Even if you heard that, which I don't believe, you should be able to answer that question by yourself. You should be able to like, oh, no. That person is wrong. That person stands corrected. You trying to tell me that confused you? Or were you just making that up? Ain't nobody believing that. I heard that FBA is one thing and foundational Black American is another, even though FBA abbreviates foundational. Y'all tell me what's wrong. I don't gets it. No, you don't get it because you don't want to get it because you's a hater.
I'm just trying to really figure this out because I'm not a very black and white person when it comes to reasoning and logic. I try to look at everything from both sides and, you know, take the meat and leave the bones type of person. But I really need to have a clear stance on what we're doing because this is very near and dear to my heart. I am very proud of my heritage, my lineage. I am very proud of being a native Chicagoan, even though I'm in busted California right now. I can't wait to go back home. But I really...
Oh, no. Now you out here talking about California in a negative way. Yeah, man, you and Op, we don't even talk like that. We don't talk like that. So, fam, you got to start watching all of these straw man arguments, these fake confused people. You ain't confused. That ain't no straw man. You just a hater. And you know what? You supposed to hate who's winning. When you're winning, everybody's going to hate you. That's just what it is. When you got people running around here trying to twist things and tangle things that are crystal clear, you know those individuals just don't like the way things are going, but you just going to have to deal with the way things are going. All right? Go make you a hot record. Go get you a good producer. It's not my fault that your beat is whack. You can't flow to the beat. You can't ride the beat. You're just lame. Nobody wants to be around a lame person. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Just deal with it. Don't be mad because foundational Black Americans don't really came in the game and the people have spoken in the term that is really empowering us that cannot be remixed. See, I came from the essence of let's just get us a term that can't be remixed. I didn't give a damn about all that. See, that shows you a lot of these people, quite frankly, fam, are just haters and they're just ops and they're only here to cause confusion. That's it, fam. I'm here about the lineage. I'm here about taking it to another level. And let's just get us a word that cannot be remixed. I don't need no flat term that an African can come over here and he can say, well, I'm that too. I don't need no term that's going to take 2,000 years to change the whole damn planet classification. I ain't got that kind of time. I like a term that is direct, that is specific, and the people have chosen. And like Dr. Huey P. Newton said, he says the young will always inherit the revolution, fam. And I would say as Black Alpha that the living will carry it. And we're carrying it right now. Certified foundational Black Americans. I just put the little certified on it extra time so you really know what's going on. And brothers and sisters been calling out all these people with all these fake ass arguments, and we've been letting them know we standing on business over here.
Hey man, what's up with all these Africans posting all this shit on TikTok dissing us, but then in the background of them dissing us, they're playing Black American music, they're playing rap and hip hop music, they're playing old school soul music. If y'all gonna be dissing us, at least use your own cultural music in the background, not ours. Because out of the whole world, I never heard a Black Russian, a Black Irish, a Black Asian, a Black Brazilian call themselves African. But y'all worried about if we do. If y'all want to be us, just say that. See, this is my point of, even in the midst of dissing us, y'all can't help but act like us, be like us, play our music, all that. Y'all not trying to get us to say we're African because y'all want us to be African. Y'all trying to get us to say we're African because y'all want to be Black American. And then I saw this African get on here talking about we're trying to search for our lineage through slave master last names. This is how I know y'all don't know about our history. After Emancipation Proclamation, most Black Americans either chose their own last name or went back to their cultural last names. Some of us never had a slave master's last names. A lot of us knew who our last names were because we were here under contracts. Only 15% of Black Americans kept a slave master's last name, including the ones inside of the Caribbeans. A lot of y'all keep saying we have a slave master's last name, which is how I know y'all don't have any room on trying to speak on who we are after we had an ethnogenesis here when we were already here and people came here and mixed. Like I've been saying, Africans weren't the only people they brought here. They brought Black Europeans and Black Asians. A lot of us have Black European last names. Not everybody here sent here was an African. Y'all are failing in schooling in your own country. So who are you to come here and try to tell us about who we are?
Damn right. That's how you simply get to it. Who are you to tell me about who I am? Nobody. It's because we certified and we said so. That's the energy now, fam. I'm loving it, okay? Because that matches who I am personally anyway. We're not sitting back and allowing people to kind of play the game with us. This is what we say goes. Don't like it, get out the way. And apparently a lot of people are getting out the way because they got to go run now and start to do their own things. I told y'all, we have, through delineation, we've created institutions. There are tether institutions now simply based off the fact that we've been delineating. How many of y'all have seen now they are running around here talking about the damn Caribbean Awards? Did y'all see that, family? The Caribbean Awards. Busta Rhymes was there. I'm going to give you another person. Swiss Beats. He's another guy. Y'all remember Swiss Beats used to run around here and talk all that Atlanta talk. He used to talk about how he went down to Atlanta. He learned all Atlanta sounds from listening to the bands. Now, Swiss Beats, he done turned Puerto Rican now. Of course, I've been knew he was Puerto Rican, but I also knew that he was a tether. So his tetherism has been exposed by me, but now you're starting to see him come out with it. So they got the Caribbean Awards, and these Caribbean Awards are the reason because they failed at trying to get themselves the damn BET and Soul Train Awards because we ruined those. We got rid of the Essence Fest. So now the dominant society is saying we got about $5 left. What can we spend these $5 on? I don't know. Let's do a Caribbean Award. Maybe this can get the Black Americans their own little space and time. Maybe we can dilute what delineation has created. I'm here to let you know it ain't gonna happen and it ain't gonna work. And family, they out there already fighting any damn way. Y'all notice this as well? These people be fighting everywhere they go. Everywhere they go, they be fighting. You got the people in the West Indies Day Parade, they was fighting. Dominicans don't want the damn Puerto Ricans there. The Puerto Ricans don't want the Haitians. All these people are fighting. So even when we are letting these people be on their own space, this is the FBA circle, you can't come in. They over there saying, we do our own thing, nigga. As soon as they get over there to their own space, they start fighting each other. How many of y'all been noticing that? You notice all the places that we done made these folks run to? They over there now with that same tribalism. So let's track the time. They had tribalism in their homeland, came over here to our homeland. We delineated, so they left our spaces. Now they're in their own spaces, and then they over there fighting each other, throwing around them cake soap knuckles because FBA won't allow them to have access. Access has been denied. Look at this, family. They running around here now talking about the damn Caribbean Awards. You know, let me tell you ahead of time. Future news, the Caribbean Awards flopped in about 0.00001 people watched it.
EO boy, Scott Mills dumped BET Hip Hop Awards, dumped BET Soul Train Awards just to replace it with the Caribbean Awards. Right? This will be the first year that BET will be introducing the Caribbean Awards. The same year they dumped the Hip Hop Awards, same year they dumped the Soul Train Awards. Now, the Soul Train Awards is like a core of Black American culture. Those awards been going on since the 1987, since the 80s, right? Come on, Don Cornelius, all the Soul Train Awards is like foundation of Black American culture, especially on BET, right? So they dump hip hop and they dump Soul Train Awards just to bring us the Caribbean Awards. What is going on? I checked this man to see what culture, what's his heritage, what's his ethnicity, and you can't find it nowhere. So I'm just gonna assume this guy is Caribbean, because if you from New York City, you know what I'm saying? If they say you was born and raised in New York City, yeah, you Caribbean or African, because why would you want to hide your heritage? Why would you not want to reveal your identity, right? So this is what they doing. You know what I'm saying? They're including everybody Black but Black American culture. Now, I'm not going to post the dates of the Caribbean Awards because I'm like low-key a hater. Y'all already have the Reggae Festival. Y'all already took over Labor Day. Y'all already took over New York City. And I'm pretty sure you have your own celebrations in the Caribbeans, right? So, yeah, I'm not going to give it any more promotion than what it already deserved. But, yeah, BET, y'all need to get it together because
BET ended up getting canceled because FBA ruined them. They didn't dump nothing. They got dumped. And family, the very fact that foundational Black Americans got rid of BET is why they got to go over to the Caribbean. Newsflash, this will fail and there won't be another award show. How about that one? And guess what though, y'all? Even when they had that award show, the Caribbeans was fighting at the award show. They said it was terrible. They were complaining, saying that they didn't get no love at the award show. So when foundational Black Americans delineate, tell them, heck no, you can't come in our space. This is FBA only, and they get their own area, fam, they end up fighting again. Watch.
New York for the 2025 Caribbean Music Awards, the third annual Caribbean Music Awards. But as an award show, as a Caribbean award show, it was terrible. And why do I say that? Because I can see that the Caribbean Music Awards is purposely leaving out the majority of the Caribbean, right? Because the first year it was Jamaica featuring Trinidad and Friends. Last year it was Jamaica meets TNT and Friends. This year it was Jamaica meets TNT, part 2, featuring Haiti, kinda. And that was it. That was it. Because there was no Zouk, no Gorka, no Rabodai, no Ritmo Kambina, no Tumba, no merengue, no salsa, no bachata, no chutney. Only reggae, soca, and dancehall. They played a little bit of compa, but that was it. They were so prejudiced. This Caribbean Music Awards is so prejudiced for soca, reggae, and dancehall, and it is appalling. Reggae.
Damn! Y'all was being xenophobic at the Caribbean Awards? You can't blame that on us. You can't say FBAs is hate groups. You got to hold that on xenophobia.
Soca and dancehall each had like 10 to 12 categories. We didn't even get to all the categories. And then compa had one. And then the French Caribbean all were lumped together in one category. Didn't even have one for the Dutch Caribbean. And forget the Hispanic Caribbean. Lord have mercy. They weren't even mentioned besides Jayon saying Bad Bunny's name one time. But we'll get to that. Can you imagine? Where's the inclusion? And the honorees, all Jamaicans, all Trimbagonians. You're going to tell me that Jocelyn Belwar from Marseille didn't deserve an honorary award? Easlyn Callister from Curacao didn't deserve an award? You're going to tell me that La India from Puerto Rico doesn't deserve an award? And Kaimi, they gave Kaimi an honorary award, and I knew they weren't going to be there. I knew they were going to be there.
Do y'all know any of these people he's talking about? They didn't give MC Curry Chicken. MC Curry Chicken had the best album of last year. He gets no award. They did not give MC Jerk Chicken, his brother, he did not get an award. No award for Curry Chicken. No award for Jerk Chicken. You give us nothing? Damn. I guess they're too busy giving awards to the colonizers. I don't know. I don't know not near person he talking about at all. But it's all good.
But they gave them an honorary award. Where's the inclusion? And if you really wanted it to be a Caribbean Music Award, you would have it in the Caribbean. Not in Brooklyn every year. Like Caribbean Festival hops from place to place to place every other year. Do that, have it in a new Caribbean setting every year. In the Bahamas, in Belize, in Suriname, in Anguilla, in Montserrat, and Barbados. Have it in a new setting every year so everybody gets a chance to come and attend.
Damn. Y'all ain't happy with nothing. Don't nothing make y'all happy. You out here complaining. Y'all know the dominant society looking at right now and saying, well, they ain't gonna get nothing next year. We done gave them the damn Caribbean Awards. We ain't want to give them that in the first damn place, but Black Americans have delineated. So we're gonna now give him the Caribbean Awards and he's upset. Hell no, we ain't moving it to Belize. You really think they're gonna move it to Belize? You really think that? You out your mind if you think they're gonna do something like that. It ain't going to no damn Belize, homie. Yeah, no, it ain't happening because there won't even be one next year. Because next year, y'all gonna be out here complaining the same way y'all out here complaining now, and you ain't happy with nothing. So, fam, all of that talk about xenophobia, this dude said prejudice. He said they being prejudiced. Y'all notice they stay fighting when they get amongst themselves? Y'all notice that? It was just a parade last week, and they was out here talking about this person couldn't come, and there was no Dominicans represented, there was no Haitians represented. They fight each other all damn day long over things that they ain't got no business fighting each other over. I thought, this is just what I heard, fam, I thought that this was all a situation and a scenario that when FBA wasn't bringing all of our hate and all of our hate group, I thought that y'all said y'all would get along when you just removed FBA from the crowd, because that's really what you've been talking. All right. So really what you just need to do is just deal with it. Just accept it. Just acknowledge it. You're done. You're done, son. It's a wrap. It's over. You got to go. Y'all are nothing more than people who are trying to deal with this delineation, this separation and this regulation. And it's got a lot of people running to get the hell out of Dodge. That's just what foundational Black Americans are standing on. And I'm standing on it good. And when we say people are running, fam, people are running. So look what we've done, broke down. We broke down the fake Boricua NBA players. I showed you the Mayo Tethers. I showed you the domestic haters. I showed you this Caribbean Awards crash out. And family, I'd be remiss if I didn't follow up on what ended up happening with ICE. Illegals can't escape. Fam, when I say these folks can't escape, I mean they can't escape. When I say these people be running, I mean they be running. Sometimes the receipts come back on the table and the receipts come in so fast it's hard to catch it. Did y'all see that Korean lady that was running at that damn Hyundai plant and she hid for 6 hours? She hid for 6 hours to get away from ICE. See, this is what they don't like. You thought you was coming over here to cosplay in the Destiny swap with me. You finding out right now that I got the power to not only delineate, I got the power to separate. And when I say separate, I'm talking about you being here and you being back on your home plan. Let me tell you this, family. Your plan is to stay here. My plan is if you're illegal, we're going to hit up on ICE. My plan is simple, that if you're taking jobs from America, you might have to go run and hide for 6 hours. My plan is very, very simple and is very, very basic. I am a certified foundational Black American. You are an illegal immigrant. And illegal immigrants, they got to deal with the authorities. Watch Mrs. Yang running.
Yo estaba escondida porque hoy otra vez septiembre que hay migración en Hyundai, en Sabana. Tiene rodeado el edificio. Pues esperemos a ver qué pasa.
She done went and hid in a cellar. I'm telling y'all, they thought it was good a year ago. Yep, you was probably making TikTok videos about me now. Now you in a cellar.
Pasaron 2 horas y media y ya están aquí. Ya están cerca. Ya llevo 6 horas.
It went dark, fam. It went 0 dark 30. You got a tether in a cellar.
Estás aquí, encerrada.
Espérame en la entrada de aquí afuera, da la vuelta así. Aquí en toda la esquina. Afuera. Dale, David, en toda la esquina, David, tu carro. Te esperen aquí. En las casetas. Dale.
Estamos con un compañero que está por allá.
Damn. You thought you was good? You think, yeah, she said, me no black. Yeah, she did. Me no black, no, get these black folks. No, black folks, certified foundational Black Americans, we got all of our citizenship. You ain't heard, you ain't know. See, that's the thing. You came over here and you thought that it was a safe haven for you. You thought you was in a safe space. You thought that just like in your homeland, y'all got some type of dominance over Black Americans. No, you don't. And you finding out quick. A lot of them is finding out real quick, fam, real quick. And they own people throwing them under the bus. So, you know, that's just the way the game goes. We certified foundational Black Americans over here, and certified foundational Black Americans, we good for life. And a lot of people are saying, like, hold on now, that should be a felony. You evaded the police. That 2 different set of rules, one for illegals and one for everybody else. Everybody ain't on that now, y'all. I told you when we said this a year ago. Foundational Black Americans, everything we predicted has came true. We staying, you going. That's what happens when you are illegal And we are the creators, the foundation, and the architects. Watch this, y'all. A lot of brothers and sisters is like, hey, you was hiding for 6 hours. Maybe you need to get some act right.
The lady that was running from ICE in the Hyundai warehouse for 6 hours, my take on it, to be perfectly honest, is, for one, why are you running if you had nothing to run from? You're illegal, so you're running and hiding.
Good point. Good damn point.
Why are you running if you had nothing to run from? You're illegal, so you're running and hiding. I think that's the main thing we got to stay focused on. While you was hiding in the closet and being scared, you're running because you're illegal, or you're not. Okay, that's one. Two, in my eyes, you accrued more charges now. I just want you to know you accrued some more charges, because American citizens, when we run from the police or take them on a high-speed chase, yeah, we get another charge, fleeing and eluding the police and all this other stuff. It's illegal to run from the police. So here you are running from ICE, the police. That's another charge for one. I think you have to be treated the same way as Americans, honey, since you're on American soil. Now, the next thing that's probably a charge going to get you whammed up, and should get you whammed up, because American citizens get this charge all the time, is that cell phone charge, boo. So in the midst of a crime, while you was running from the police, you was using a cell phone to assist in a crime. See, these are the American laws, though. I'm not pulling nothing out the hat. This is what happens to regular American citizens. You run, you get it fleeing and eluding. You use that cell phone in the midst of a crime, they're going to slap that on there too. So, boo, I think you should be treated just like American citizens. That sounded like 2 charges. Yeah, that sounded like 2 charges, sweetie. The lady.
Damn right. Sounds like 2 charges. I say go ahead and 3 for just being embarrassing. How about that one? How about you get an embarrassment felony? And that's what we're talking about. Because remember, y'all, these same individuals was running around here just about a year and a half ago, and they were out here talking about replacing everything that we were talking about in terms of our culture, and they were trying to get laws based off of that. So this is why we blocking everything. Everything's being blocked. Everything's being shut down. There's no process. And a lot of people are getting this fantastic thing that certified foundational Black Americans have created. We all have created. It's a term that belongs to us, and they can't take it away. It's a beautiful thing, and it's called ABK. ABK is knocking on a lot of people's doors, and a lot of people are out here right now, family, and they shook. They are so shook, because let me tell you something about ABK. I'm going to make it crystal clear, and I'm going to tell you the dynamics of it, all right? It's not just a clever thing that's going on. ABK, anti-Black karma, is something that will pop up on your doorstep when you don't want it to happen, at times where you least expect it. When you're trying to get away from it, it'll walk you down. There's no jurisdiction. It can find you anywhere. Wherever certified foundational Black American spiritual energy is at, so will be certified foundational Black American justice. And that's the justice that we talk about. And everybody, if you look, is getting their ABK, anti-Black karma. Every single one of them. Fam, there ain't nobody out there. I can show you 100 videos, and every single one of those communities is getting that smoke. Every last one of them. And that's why it's working. Fam, it's got to be a great thing for us to call it, say it was going to happen, sit back, watch, and put up these videos. I told a Tether the other day, I was talking to a Tether the other day. I said, you better be careful, because you're going to run your mouth about foundational Black Americans, and you're going to get your ABK, and they're going to be locking you up, and then I'm going to video it, and then I'm going to put it on live for 3,000 foundational Black Americans to see and to laugh at. This right here is the Summer Jam screen, and you will be on it. So you better be very careful, and you better be very cautious. And when I tell people that they got to be very careful and very cautious, fam, y'all remember all those Black Brits that was talking reckless about us? Y'all remember that? How many of y'all remember those Black Brits that was like, yo, Black Americans, diaspora, we rap better than you? Y'all been seeing what's going on over there in the UK? Y'all been seeing what's going on? Let me go ahead and plug everybody up. The immigration crisis here in America is second tier to the one that's going on over there in the UK. So all you Black Brits that were talking about FBA, and we were just sitting back drinking our sweet tea and our lemonade and popping our popcorn and saying, don't worry about me. You better worry about the Beatles. The Beatles and the Rolling Stones is who you better worry about. Do y'all know they're running to the internet right now, and Black Brits are coming out talking about how scared they are. Do y'all know they putting out videos right now that says, sink the boats, save the kids? Let me tell you what those boats are, okay? Because Africans like to come across that Mediterranean Sea uninvited into Europe. Once they get into Europe, they find themselves in England, they find themselves in Poland, they find themselves in Germany, all throughout the whole European continent. And then they ended up making videos about foundational Black Americans. See, those Black Brits are nothing more than Jamaicans, Haitians, or Africans who are over there as two-time fleers. See, typically they fled from their homeland to another homeland, and then they fled to Europe. So they're 2 to 3 time fleers. And they run their mouth about foundational Black Americans. And now they got some bigger issues on their hands, like all of those supremacist extremist groups that are running around and telling them you better pack up because we're going to get you. Let me tell you, if you don't believe Black Alpha, I'm going to let this Black Brit, she just had some spaghetti, and she's going to tell you how she's so scared. And I'm wondering, why the fuck were you talking about FBA, who's good, who doesn't flee, when you got some white supremacist problems? Go ahead and tell us why you're so damn scared, and we gonna laugh.
This time we have a conversation about how the rise of nationalism and patriotism in the UK is actually very scary and very dangerous. If you're not from the UK and you have not lived here, you will not understand how rampant racism is. People view the UK as this like gorgeous, multicultural, blended country, and it is, and I love it. But recent years, it has just been increasing and increasing and increasing. And in case you haven't noticed and you've been living under a rock, the past few weeks, specifically St. George flags, so the English flag and Union Jacks have been just springing up everywhere. I mean, absolutely everywhere. Noticed it on my own road like about 2 weeks ago, but it's in every neighborhood in my area and several areas across London and the rest of the UK. Coming home just now from work, it's nearly 4 a.m. I have seen bunting put all up my street, and the fear I had in my body at seeing that was unreal. Coming home at night by myself as a young Black woman, astronomical. I couldn't even speak on it. I think we forget as a country that a year ago, give or take a few weeks, people of color were scared to leave their homes and go to work because of the
You were scared. You scared. You scared. If you scared, go to church. I'm sure you have the most splendid churches over there in Britain. Maybe at your church, you can make a video and tell Black Americans that you are sorry for being a tether. You're sorry, just like your homeland is sorry. And you can tell Black Americans how you are so exquisitely remorseful and why the white supremacist over there has his foot up your ass. How about that, Mrs. Hairline?
Get as a country that a year ago, give or take a few weeks, people of color were scared to leave their homes and go to work because of the far-right extremists who were literally putting blades in the seats of the tube. People of color were scared to sit down on public transport because they thought they were going to literally bleed. People were getting acid thrown in their faces, spat at people in the street. A man got mobbed out of his fucking car and then it was set alight. What the, people act like Britain is this so far cry removed from racism. It's literally so close to the surface. You just choose to fucking ignore it. And now this rising sentiment of patriotism and nationalism. Yes, great, be patriotic, be proud of where you're from, this, that, and the third. But you don't understand the fear that it comes with being so patriotic and so proud of your country. Especially with how closely these flags, specifically the St. George flag, the English flag, has been tied to anti-migrant policies.
No. Wait, fam. I'm sorry. I know she was babbling. She's having some tea, crumpets, and jollof and no hairline. Listen, did you notice that she just sat there and said how the flag represents something else? We ain't got that problem. See, the flag here in the United States of America was sold by us. The flag here in foundational Black America belongs to us. The American flag, the Black American Heritage flag, the FBA flag, the Juneteenth flag, all the flags are tied to us over here. So when we told y'all that we ain't nothing like these Brits, y'all ain't got no commonality with that flag. You are talking as a 3-time tether who has no type of thing. She just said patriotism is bad. We ain't got that problem. You see the difference between somebody who is indigenous versus somebody who is immigrant? All those Black Brits that was talking reckless to us are all immigrants to Europe. and FBA is indigenous to America.
Migrant protests, just anti-migrant rhetoric.
We're here today because we're not here because of their skin color. We're not here because of race. We're not here because of what they look like. We're here because this country has a serious issue at the moment, and we have to pay for these people. And we're fed up of paying for these people. These people that come here and they get everything for free. They get healthcare for free, dental care for free, free phones, phone contracts, contact lenses, glasses, absolutely everything. And anyone who votes for the refugees or asylum seekers to stay here, anyone on the left should have their tax raised to 70% minimum and should free up a space in their house. If they want them here, they can pay for them and make the space for them.
Ooh, y'all done pissed off the Beatles. The Beatles is mad as hell. You got Beatle problems, Miss Fufu. Miss Fufu, why you was talking about me? You better worry about the Rolling Stones, because it look like they got some stones, and they ain't gonna roll them. They gonna throw them at you. Damn, you didn't tell me this was going on over in England. You didn't tell me that they want you gone. You didn't tell me that they want to sink the boat so y'all can't float. I'm just saying, like, why weren't you honest, Tether? I would have listened. I would have heard all those 3 billion TikTok videos that you made of me if you would have just told me that Paul McCartney got a torch. Damn, you done pissed off Paul McCartney and you mad at me. You got your priorities backwards. Tell us how you feel, Mick Jagger.
And make the space for them.
I've just seen the footage of Irish nationalists and British loyalists side by side at an anti-immigration rally in Belfast. For anyone who doesn't know Irish history, that's like seeing the NWA record a Christmas single with the KKK.
Right. Whoa, hold up. Did he just say the Irish and the British nationalists are side by side? Who knows the history between the Irish and the British? When they getting side by side, that means you got some problems over there, Tethers. I'm telling you, we're going to have to put the Tethers in England. We're going to have to put y'all at the top of the Tether endangered species list. You on top of the endangered Tether species list. Damn, the Ireland and the Brits standing side by side, putting their problems to the side for you? Man, that ain't good.
I've just seen the footage of Irish nationalists and British loyalists side by side at an anti-immigration rally in Belfast. For anyone who doesn't know Irish history, that's like seeing the NWA record a Christmas single with the KKK.
Right across the country. The public have had enough of the violence and sexual crimes committed by some asylum seekers in Britain. Locals are coming out in force in places like London, Essex, Birmingham, Leeds and Norwich. They're also doing it in Wolverhampton. But
Damn, I don't even know what they were saying, but they sure seem serious and mad. They was like Remick on Sinners. They was out there. Y'all done pissed off Remick. Remick done got with Paul McCartney. You in trouble now. You shouldn't have been talking about me. And this is why we don't give a damn. This is why we separate completely from the diaspora. These people are disrespectful. They want what you got, and they ain't trying to share. You got big issues. Fam, how many times do people have issues amongst themselves, but they worried about us? That's corny. You know what I'm saying? Worry about your own business. Quit worrying about me. We good. You need to be worrying about these signs right here. Y'all look at this. Look at this. Stop the boats. Save our kids. Stop the boats. Save our kids. Fam, this is what they're out there circulating in England. They're circulating this because I've actually talked to people from over there, and they'll straight up tell you that the British folks and even some of the Germans, all of them, they openly say, they be like, sink the boats, damn them. well, you know, there's people in there. I don't give a damn. If you sink the boat, you make an example. They don't care, fam. Y'all be thinking I'm playing when I be like, you a joke and your inner tube can't float. I'm not playing. They really are out there telling these people, we will sink your boat. Your boat will go down. We don't care. That's how they feel. They are ruthless. They are out there saying, sink the boat, save our kids. And y'all know, see, foundational Black Americans, since we are the only warrior class and we are truly the only certified Black people on the planet, we understand the way the system of supremacy works and how they weasel in terms like our babies, our kids. It's an assault on our kids. Y'all know when supremacy starts talking that talk about their kids, they're only really using that as a catalyst to come after you. Y'all know how they do it. Y'all know exactly the way they play the game. They don't really care about their kids, fam. Look what goes on here in America with their kids. Look what goes on at schools where people bring things to schools and harm people. They don't really care about their kids. But once they start bringing up the babies, you are harming the babies. That is them using you as a catalyst for their aggression. So this is what you're going to see now. They're going to start talking about sinking them damn boats. Before, the policy was to turn the boats around. Now they out there saying, stop them, sink them, get them out the way. And you can't make this up. But what we can do is tell everybody that we told you so. What's the old saying, fam? We're going to have to bring that one back, y'all. What's the old saying? I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. This is the era of us just standing on certified principles, y'all, and pushing them. And it's also the era of us just being very charismatic with what we say and what we do. Big, you might as well, fam, if they gonna hate you, you gonna love you, you gonna represent. This is just how you're gonna have to do it. This is how we are. This is the time frame. I love my lineage, heritage, and culture. I can give a damn. I ain't got no feelings. I feel nothing for individuals who go all the way out of their way to disrespect foundational Black Americans. You go all the way out of your way to come up with these straw man arguments, these excuses, these cop-outs. You don't rock with us. And I'm not even saying I'm gonna do nothing. I ain't got no problem. Because you got other problems with people who wants to do things. You need to be focused on them. So we out here shining, fam. We shining like new money because this is a new era and this is a new generation and we on a new wave. And this wave right now is just being bold. It's being bold. Y'all see this man right here, okay? Muhammad Ali, he was doing this way back in the 1960s, okay? This man was in the 1960s as a Black man saying, not only am I going to knock you out, I'm going to do it in round 3. And not only am I going to do it, but I'm Black and I'm prettier than you. This man was telling folks he was prettier than them. You weren't supposed to be a pretty Black anything back in the 1960s. You damn sure wasn't supposed to be pretty Black and knocking folks out and then telling them you was going to do it. That's the Black alpha energy. That's certified energy. That's FBA energy. And that's what these other people lack. They'll never have it, fam. These people don't got our swag, not because they don't want it. It's because they ain't built like it. And if you ain't built like it, you can't come over here. And a very, very, very true point that we put in the line all the time is that, yes, FBA is an exceptional lineage. And I'm not playing. I got footage of them boats. They got turned around and a lot of those boats, low key, got sank. And if people do not believe, there's footage that just came out of these people and they're not in a boat and they're really in inner tubes. So when I say you a joke and your inner tubes can't float because Paul McCartney sank your boat, I'm not playing. Look at this, family. This is real factual stuff right here. Stranded in the middle of the sea. This is what you'll do to get away from your homeland? Damn.
On est dans l'eau ici. Oh, il faut nous aider. Faut nous aider. Partagez cette vidéo, partagez. Envoyez à Marino. Envoyez à la nationalité. Envoyez à tout le monde. Aidez-nous, on a fait nos preuves.
Family, how bad does your homeland got to be for you to risk seeing Jaws? Family. You would rather see a shark than you would your village? You would say, village, no. Shark, yes. I don't know about nobody else, but I'm going to pick about everything over a damn shark. You are risking sharks so you can flee. What does that say about your homeland? What does that say about your morale? What does that say about your pride? You ain't got none if that's what you out here doing. You lack all of the things that you need to succeed when you out there floating in the sea. I'm just keeping it real. And family, the more we keep it real, the more these receipts get put on the table, and the more we're enlightening everybody on what the true story really is. This right here is beyond shameful. If somebody has this mentality, then these folks don't want no unity with us. Ain't no damn, look at the boy, he's struggling. That boy, he over there struggling. And somebody's recording it. So I'm asking the question, are the people who are floating recording it? Or is the recording coming from, I don't know, one of the people who sank your boat? How'd you get out? I know you didn't get that far in the sea just on inner tubes. Okay, let me tell you something. If you got that far into the sea just on inner tubes, you got a problem. If your boat sank, you got a problem. If you jumped off the boat, you got a problem. But what I do know is I ain't got that problem. Easy work. And family, when I tell you it's easy work, it's easy work. And when I tell you that we got it made and we are standing on what we've always known, we are pushing what we always do, and we are staying true to the game. Remember all of that Burkina Faso talk? Remember that Abraham Traoré talk? Y'all see how fast they turning on him now? Y'all see how fast they turning on him? It was just a week ago. They was talking about, oh, Abraham Traoré, Burkina Faso, we so good. Y'all see some of the policies that he's put out over there? And you see now that they all hitting the U-turn? Fam, these folks will jump from this to this to this as quick as they can. They're right now turning on him, and all of that talk about being friends ain't going down no more. If you want to see no unity, you want to see no solidarity, then watch the way they turning on Burkina Faso real fast.
Burkina Faso criminalizing homosexuality and LGBTQ+ is not a mistake, and we don't have to pretend that it is. We don't have to coddle Burkina Faso because we are inspired by their movement trying to remove colonialization from their system, their culture, and their country. In fact, Ibrahim Traoré doing what he did is a clear reflection of the lives of homosexuals and queer people in African countries. If you look at Congo, if you look at Sudan, if you look at Nigeria, these people have always been targeted.
Again, if you're not perfect, so Ibrahim Traoré, y'all know the leader of Burkina Faso in Africa, who everybody loved just a few months ago. Apparently, I still haven't seen 100% proof or a valid source, but I'm seeing the rumor spread. Apparently, he's passed a law that he's banning homosexuality in Burkina Faso. And look, he's been on record saying that they're not a democracy right now. He is trying to liberate his people and get things back in order. So he hasn't said what kind of government they are, but I would say it's pretty close to a dictatorship. He says democracy is a what the word he used is a luxury that they can't afford right now. They're severing all ties with their European oppressors. Like they're really trying to focus on self-preservation. And he needs
freeze. Boy, somebody in the chat said they seen a bonnet at sea. Comment of the night. Damn.
Needs full control in order to do these things. Which I told y'all, I'm not anti any political method or system if it works for the people it's serving. But all these people, I saw so many people around with Ibrahim Traoré shirts and everybody talking about this is how you liberate a country. Burkina Faso, they're leading the way. This man allegedly says homosexuality is illegal, and everybody's like, oh, boo, get him out of here.
Burkina Faso does not deserve uncritical support, especially now when they have openly implemented a regressive homophobic bill. Burkina Faso does not deserve uncritical support, especially now when they have openly implemented a regressive homophobic bill.
I think Burkina Faso making homosexuality illegal just kind of shows that this is not going to be a Sankara type of revolution, unfortunately. And I already see leftists scrambling to try to excuse this and try to brush it on the rug and all that. Let me tell you, if one group of people don't have human rights, no one has human rights.
Seeing that Burkina Faso, Ibrahim Traoré has
criminalized homosexuality and mandated prison terms for people who engage in the act is exactly what happens when you attempt to decolonize and dismantle capitalism without addressing patriarchy, misogyny, sexism, and homophobia, and all the other isms that exist.
And usually we all know that homophobia usually goes hand in hand with misogyny.
That Burkina Faso does not have a future in the liberation movement and that it cannot be an example for a lot of African countries. But what is going to happen now is that the West is going to take this particular policy move and they are going to run with it and say, this is what makes these socialist African countries so bad because look at them criminalizing homophobia, as if they didn't literally criminalize it for a majority of their existence for such a long time anyway.
I'm just going to come out and say it. That main dude who is running Burkina Faso and pretty much like did that whole ban of homosexuality and shit like that, that's weird, that's stupid, that's wrong. And to be honest, that is pretty anti-black because
Anti-black? Nah, see, y'all notice a little trend with all those people there too, by the way. Y'all notice that, right? I had to let that ride so y'all can see that trend, right? They all on the zesty side anyway. But look how quick they flipped on him. You see, they weren't really ready for it. They weren't ready. And I'm going to tell you now, the left in America don't rock with him anyway. The right don't rock with him. This is going to be a complete flip. But if y'all couldn't ride with him during this right here, how in the hell were y'all going to fight with him against supremacy like they were telling us just 2 weeks ago? Remember, they were saying he was fighting supremacy. He's trying to change Africa. How can you ride with this man in terms of liberating Africa if you can't even stick with him through this policy that he has right now? Y'all was going to turn anyway. My brother Hurricane in the chat going off. He's like, it's Africa. I told you again, it's Africa. You're right, brother. It's Africa. What do you expect? You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. It's going to be one way or another. When I look at it, though, fam, this was their opportunity to jump ship. They wanted to get away from it anyway because they're not really about African independence. Let's make this clear, okay? Africans ain't really about African independence, and all the liberals here in America, they're not with African independence. The only people who are truly about African independence is about the 3 or 4 riders over there. Now, use that metaphorically, 3 or 4, but there ain't a lot of them. And those people who are riders in Africa, we always say they surrounded by others. They were waiting for an opportunity to jump ship and to just say bye. So if they couldn't ride with this, they weren't going to ride with that. So they was going to do like my brother was just saying. They was going to flip, flop, either way. And now you can see that the game has changed on them. And they got no other choice but to put it out there in public and say, we ain't rocking with them. So all of that freedom fighter, all that hope and cope, that ain't going nowhere. And it leads all the way back to what we said. We were standing strong the whole time. Y'all notice you got Paul McCartney, you got the Rolling Stones and the Black Brits in turmoil. FBA, we focus, okay? You got Burkina Faso and everybody's turning on them. FBA, we focus. You got all these fake hidden tethers popping out the woodwork, all these black folks saying, what does FBA mean? We stay in focus. Nothing is moving us off of our square. And let me tell y'all the most powerful thing that we're doing. And I'm going to say this, y'all, and be very prideful of this, okay? Delineation destroyed the gender war. Delineation destroyed it. Fam, think about 2 years ago. Think about 3 years ago. Think about 5 years ago and how much they were trying to push the gender wars on Black Americans. Y'all remember that? Black Americans at every single aspect. And we know the root of anti-Blackness is to divide the Black American family. That's what it's all about. No family, no riders, no warrior class. It's over. You ain't got nothing without a family tree. There's nobody that can exist without a family tree. I don't care who you are. You could be an animal. You can't exist without a family tree. Right now, the biggest thing that we've done, as I examine this, fam, and I look at all of our victories, because I sometimes ponder and I absorb the energy that we've created, and I think about like what we've done. One of the things that's got me really looking right now is how much that we have changed the scope of the gender war and how much we have deleted it. Remember that Somali tether that was running around here about the brick, and she was talking about the brick. That was like their last attempt, and after that, they haven't came back at us with a gender war. Think about that. She tried to come out. I believe she was a paid tether, okay? And they gave her money. It said, you pretend that a black man assaulted you and we can get the black community to fight each other. Black American women said, no, you're a damn tether. And we don't believe you because we don't hit each other with bricks, all right? And if somebody does that, they're a degenerate and we going to put some hands and feet on them. Brothers saluted our sisters and then we stood together. We had a whole election that just went by. And let's be real. That gender nonsense was non-existent in the election. Did you ever think an election would happen with a woman Democrat who claimed to be black and they couldn't even play the gender card? If I would have told you that 4 years ago, you wouldn't believe it. Ain't no way you would have believed it, fam. Do you know they played the black woman gender card more with Joe Biden than they did with Kamala? What was the difference, y'all? It was 5 extra years of delineation. That's what it was. Remember when Joe Biden ran for president, they were playing the gender card. They were talking about black girl magic. So how can you use black women more with a white man than you could with a tether black wannabe woman? How? 5 years of delineation. Look at the Joe Biden and look how it went with Kamala. We ruined it. We ruined it, y'all. That's because we stood on business. Delineation brings a lot of things to light. Delineation also separates people who've been trying to separate us. Now we can see them. We understand that. And this is why it's been so powerful. They've been trying to send out these tethers, these dusty, rusty, and always musty tethers to try to throw some type of gender thing in there. But the more I examine it, we push reparations. We've delineated. We reclaimed Dr. Martin Luther King. We reclaimed our indigenous status. Where you want to go? Y'all give me some examples. How many victories have we had in this era? And I'm talking about the reparations generation. Let's be real, y'all. We've been moving heavy now for almost 10 years. I'd say about 10 years, solid. How many victories have we had? Did we just get rid of the gender war? Fam, it's over. Notice all those gender shows. Those are tethers doing it. All those are tethers. So I salute the fact that we've done that, because if you think about it, nothing would stop that more. When you look at people calling out tethers, our women do it just as much as anybody. So now you got these people really shook and they're sending out a hell of a lot of people and none of these people are working. Look at this desperate, dusty ass tether and watch how she's trying everything to start a damn gender war. And the first thing y'all gonna see is that this is a damn African. Watch this, y'all. Look at this, fam. Watch her desperately try to talk about black men and black women. And our sisters are shutting this down before it starts. Watch.
For the very first time, I feel defeated. For the very first time, I feel defeated. I'm defeated. I'm so defeated, you guys. I've never wanted to believe this propaganda that was being spread around that black men hate black women. I never wanted to believe that. But after what I've experienced, I believe it 110%. I really believe that black men hate us. This very same people God brought into this earth to protect black women are the same people that we need protection from. Yesterday, I saw myself in an episode of Fatal Attraction.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
And I'm the main character.
Man, is she being so fake dramatic? Y'all see this fake ass video? I just thought it was me. I did not understand what he would do to me. I tried to believe that black men love us. I tried to believe a black man wouldn't do this. I was wrong. They hate us all. We're all in danger. We all better run. It's scary out here. Look at her being fake. Boy, this is the fake tether acting. Tethers are some bad actors, ain't they? Boy, this is terrible. Hell no. Who paying you? Who sent you?
Are the same people that we need protection from. Yesterday, I saw myself in an episode of Fatal Attraction. And I'm the main character. Whoever put on my resume that I'm a strong soldier, I'm one of God's strongest soldiers, count your days. But today, I've accepted the truth. I'm going to be leaving social media for a moment. I got to regulate my emotions. Got to seek therapy. I got to heal. And I got to swallow this truth. I have to swallow this truth. For a very long time, I did my best to never paint every single black man with the same brush, but the way my brush is twerking and ready to paint all of these black men the same is crazy. But I'm leaving social media for a little bit. I'll be back and better, whatever the freak that means. But I'm honestly, I need to shut the world out. Because if I don't, I'm going to end up hating black men. For the very first time.
Man, oh man, these Tether agents, they out here desperate. Yeah. They out here desperate as hell. Y'all see what they will try to do when they're desperate and nothing has worked? Everything reeks of desperation. That's what I see. I see desperation. Honestly, y'all, I see desperation in everything that the dominant society's doing, the Tethers are doing. I can't find anywhere. You know, she over there looking to the side. I just think. And notice, fam, she keeps overutilizing the term black. Notice that she didn't say foundational. Y'all notice that now. Notice that she was refraining from saying foundational. She won't say foundational. She'll say black because that can lead you and persuade you to believe that it's black Americans. This is why you got to be very cautious of the terminologies in which you use. Okay. She was out there full-time acting. I just never thought, and I'm leaving and I'm going to go get therapy. Let's be real. Mr. Fufu hit you with a bamboo stick because in your homeland, misogyny is through the roof. In your homeland, women are 15th class citizens. That ain't what it is over here. You better start speaking for Africa. You better start talking about what your African boyfriend did, which is the same thing your African father did to your mother. Y'all got a lot of oppression that you put on women over there. And I don't see the women over there stand up or do a damn thing about it. So no, you ain't going to put that over here on FBA. FBA ain't on that type of time. We certified. Our brothers and sisters stand together. Y'all stand against each other. Remember this, family. The young and the old feud and fight. The village and the village feud and fight. The country and the country feud and fight. The light and the dark feud and fight. The East African, the West African feud and fight. The men and the women, they don't even feud and fight. The men oppress the women over there. Yes, the hell they do. So there's some jealousy that you have with foundational black American women. Let me make this crystal clear. Foundational black America, we are the only lineage on the planet Earth that is 50-50 split between our men and our women in terms of every aspect and influence greatly. No other community has a community where the men and women operate and function together. You don't see this in the Mayo society. They don't have that. Their women are oppressed. Kaba Hiawatha Kamene, he said it best. He said anything that they've ever done to anybody else, they did to their women first. Yeah. They women dealt with all of those things before they even started doing it to other people. Yeah. So their women in that community all the time are battered left and right. Go look at the crime statistics and look what the male community does to their women. They won't talk about that out loud, but we will. Go to the Middle East. Look how those women are treated. It'll be 152 degrees and the women can't show nothing. If you got an ankle showing, the man can literally stone you. All right. Look at Africa. This is the only place on the planet, and we are the only lineage on the planet where it's a 50-50 split, and this machine moves as a collective. Black American men, Black American women on the same level, doing the same thing. FBA women are the only women on the earth that influence the earth. There is nobody on the planet Earth that influences women more than foundational Black American women. And I mean the whole planet. I will spot you 7 billion people on the planet Earth right now, and you won't find anybody that influences the planet more than foundational Black American women. Black American women are the standard of womanhood. And you can look at every generation, including right now, what our sisters are out here doing. So this is why you see jealousy from every woman. Every woman on the planet is jealous of Black American women. If you don't believe me, be around some women who are not FBA and look at the way they act when a Black American woman walks into place and it's all eyes on her. I've seen it, and I won't debate that with no damn body. I know the way it is. They may run their damn mouth, but they run in their mouth out of spite, out of jealousy, out of envy, and out of vitriol. because you cannot compete when you do not compare. And they do not compare to Black American women. Black American women are the only women on the planet that you can go way back hundreds of years and find people that influence us today. Black American women are the only women who are in the history books. Fam, think about the dominant society. When do white women show up in the history books? Or do you just say white women in very vague terms? Name me the white woman who's in the history books in America. And then you name me the Black American women. Black American women all through the history books verbatim by name. I'm talking about individuals. You don't see white American women in the history books. You don't see that. You don't see white American women at all in the history books. No, they just say white women. You ever notice that? When they start talking about Black American women, oh, you start hearing all types of names. Ida B. Wells, you hear Harriet Tubman, you talk about Kathleen Cleaver, you can talk about the whole damn Black Panther Party because majority of the Black Panther Party were Black American women. You don't hear that with W women. You just hear white woman, feminist movement. That's all. They're very vague. They got to talk about them as a collective. You talk about Black American women individually and collective. Nobody influences the planet more than foundational Black American women. And we are the only lineage where it is a split between the men and the women, and we move as a community and as a collective, but we do it with power. Nobody can compare at all. And this is why there's so much jealousy towards our sisters. It's because of that very fact right there. And they can say whatever they want to say. They can come up with whatever lie that they pull out of their ass, but they know deep down inside, you want to be a foundational Black American. Let me tell you, the thing that's worse as wanting to be a foundational Black American, the only thing worse than them wanting to be a foundational Black American is the day that they accept that they could never be a foundational Black American. And it all pales in comparison. So certified salute to all my foundational Black American sisters. Y'all keep standing on business because it's because of y'all why we as a lineage right now are moving so strong. Because I'm going to be real. When I get on TikTok and I start looking at people roasting Tethers, most of the videos are Black American women. And I got to go through to find the brothers. The brothers hold it down, but the sisters is a force, ruthless with it. And I love it. Fam, you're also going to start to see a lot of these people come out and try to force Africa on us. And a lot of these people are recovering Pan-Africans or current Pan-Africans. And this lets you know that we've been standing in this circle, all doors locked, can't get through the window, can't come around the basement, the attic. There's no way in this foundational Black American house, especially when our brothers and sisters are standing on business.
I'm Mo, and I've been hearing a lot online about foundational Black Americans versus African immigrants that come here to America and settle and become African Americans. Now, myself personally, I don't have a problem with it because this is the truth. The only difference between foundational Black Americans and African immigrants is we were here, are from Africa. You see, some Blacks have this ideal that because our cultures are different, we cannot be put in the same category. Sorry, that's hogwash. That's bull. Okay. You see, Black does not describe our culture. It describes our race. If you are a melanated person across the world, you're considered Black. And they don't care what country you're from. I'm sorry.
And that's why we say foundational. You ain't going to use Black as no decoy to slide on in. Foundational Black ain't the same though, bruh.
This is just the truth. They don't care where you're from. You're Black. Okay, regardless if you're from Africa or anywhere else where your skin just happen to be melanated, they see you, they go Black. Okay, so Black does not describe our culture. American describes our culture. African describes our ancestry or where our bloodline is from. Okay, and unfortunately, it appears that out of all the different groups on this planet, we're the only ones that have a problem with it. Okay. Asian American culture is not the same as Chinese, Korean, or Japanese culture. It's not the same. But do you hear Asian Americans claim or deny or run from the fact that they're Asian? No, they don't.
No, you just have North Korea and South Korea who are both Koreans and they truly have a war going on, and you can't even cross the line over there. You trying to say that there's no internal fighting going on? Are you trying to say there's no issues between Asian on Asian? Have you heard of the Vietnam War? The North Vietnamese Army? This man don't know his history, but Black Alpha does.
They're Asian American, and they're cool with it. You definitely don't see white people whose culture is definitely different from European culture. White American culture is not the same as European culture. Very different. But you don't hear white Americans being ashamed of their European culture.
No, there's just something called World War I and World War II. And how about the Civil War on top of both of those? I think they fight as well.
We just have a problem with it. I don't. As a matter of fact, my family got rid of their slave names and took back African last names. That's why my last name is now Kamau. And I'm so proud of my African last name. It's from Kenya. I love it. So look, just know this. The only difference between African immigrants and us is that we were here longer. Only difference, but we're all still from Africa, making us all African American. And I'm cool with that. In the meanwhile, I know some of you might have some problem with it. I really don't care.
Well, good thing is that no one knows who you are and you're nobody, and I'm a somebody, and no one gives a damn what you think. How about that? He's talking about something. I don't care what it is. Well, you and your 3 likes, okay? Listen, you too low budget for anybody to pay attention. All right. So since nobody knows who you are and no one cares who you are, no one cares that you don't care. You know you down bad when no one cares that you don't care. All right. We don't listen to people who are nobodies. You need to try to be a somebody. How about that? But they can run that game all damn day long. But I'm going to tell you like this. They say that foundational Black Americans are the same as Africans. We just been here longer. Let me make this clear, okay? When you start talking about hundreds of thousands of years, that little "we been here longer" thing doesn't work. We going to get all the way live. I told y'all, damn all that, we going to wake it up. We going to put it to bed. Let me put this clear for the world, all right? Let me make this absolutely abundantly clear. When you start talking about foundational Black Americans, you're not talking about people who've been here for a decade. They always try to minimize it and reduce it to, well, you know, it's been like 5 years. You know, it's kind of similar if you look at it 5 years. Ain't no 5 years. Fam, you're sitting here talking about hundreds of thousands of years. We were here in North America before Africa and Europeaners even came out of those 2 continents and met each other. Yeah. The people who ended up going into Europe and the people who were in Europe that came back into Africa, we was already over here for double digits, bruh. Double digits. It ain't no 5-10 years. By every single scientific method and every single scientific aspect, foundational Black American existence here has created that ethnogenesis. And ethnogenesis ain't something you do in 5 years. It doesn't happen in 4 years. It doesn't happen in 100 years. You're talking about thousands of years. And the fact that they try to reduce 1,000 and 100,000 like it's something small and something sweet, it ain't that. By every single scientific method and metric, foundational Black Americans have been way beyond a genesis. Let me tell y'all, it took us time to have the genesis. And do y'all know that the genesis is old? Let me go ahead and put them facts and receipts on the table. Family, we are thousands of years after the damn genesis. It took us thousands of years to get to the genesis, and then we've been past the genesis for thousands of years. That's a hell of a lot of time in between. You don't get this over the weekend. You may have got here over the weekend. If you got here because your inner tube probably got sank in the Mediterranean Sea somewhere. I don't know. That's your problem. But let me tell you about us right here. We've been here for so long that every single scientific metric points back to foundational Black Americans. What do you want to do to necessitate a list? You want to go through DNA? DNA is indigenous to foundational Black America, the Western Hemisphere, this continent. You want to go to culture? You want to talk language? You want to talk native tongue? You want to talk artifacts? What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about the rocks that have been seen here that were already chiseled, that go back 100,000 years? Oh, or do you want to go to the feet print in the white sands in New Mexico, a place in which I have been? Do you want to go there as well? Fam, I've already gave you the rocks, the tools, the methods, the food, gave you the structure and the DNA. We running out of space. All right. So let me tell you something, Mr. Ubuntu. No one gives a damn about a YouTube, neither. In foundational Black Americans, we reign supreme. This is our land. And when I say that this is our land, let me show y'all something. Shout out certified salute to my brother EJ. I just talked to my brother EJ today. EJ sent me a picture. If I'm not mistaken, fam, I think he said this was like his great-great-grandma, great-great-great-grandma. Let me tell y'all the indigenous nature here in Foundational Black American. Oh, we don't just talk about it, we be about it. You want to see some receipts? This right here is my brother EJ's distant grandmother. Y'all come and tell me that this is not an indigenous foundational Black American bloodline that goes all the way through us. We cultivated the land. We nurtured the land. We laid down the spiritual, physical groundwork. Everything that goes on here had to pass through us. Family, it's good to be the originators and the architects. The mounds as well, absolutely. And the mounds is all through the United States of America. You knows what it is. But right there, shout out to my brother EJ all day. And as a matter of fact, that's my Georgia brother. So this picture really hits home. So you can see, like I can see, like we can see that the evidence is here. We ain't got to idolize no fake heroes. We ain't got to make nothing up. All we got to do is pull out that photo album. Family, the power of a foundational Black American photo album is enormous. The foundational Black American photo album is so far beyond anything that these people can comprehend. We out here spinning the block. You can see it, we can see it. And when you look at all of us together, it resides in our soul. So when I tell you that we building, we working, we shining, we grinding, when I tell you that we untouchable, unbreakable, unmatched, and stronger than ever, or when I tell you that we speak it, believe it, and receive it, that's exactly what the hell I mean. You can't make up this FBA soul. You can't spin FBA soul. You just have to deal with it. And we're in the era now where we making all of these suckers deal with it. Receipts for days. And I mean the receipts that can't nobody spin the block on. And family, by the way, since, we talking about how great we are and talking about where we are with everything that we're doing, these people got a lot of problems right now. And when I say they got a lot of problems, fam, what do I mean by that? Well, what I mean by that is over in Africa, these people are trying to tell foundational Black Americans that we need to go to Africa. But at the same time, Africans don't want to be in Africa. They're telling us that we need to all get along, but they don't get along. They're telling us that we's all one, but they ain't none of ours. And we've been looking at some of the conditions and what's been going on with them over there. Fam, y'all remember all of those Haitians that was telling foundational Black Americans, y'all's Africans. Y'all's need to understand Juneteenth was us. What about 1804? Y'all remember all of those? Okay. Y'all remember when I was showing y'all those videos where those African people were going over there right here to America and they was going up to the East and they were being adopted by families? We had a whole long discussion about it. Well, family, that TPS done got canceled. So let me give y'all, well, it's about to get canceled. Let me give y'all the mainframe with self-deportation. These people are right now getting kicked out in that dominant society, just like the ones over there in the UK. Fam, it's starting to look the same. It's starting to look the same. Watch this video right here, family. These people are being kicked out. They thought they was going to come over here to America. They thought they was going to be disrespectful, and they thought that they were going to be in-house slaves for the Mayos. Now the Mayos are saying, we don't need no in-house slaves. We got our own. You get the hell up out of here, White Clef. Watch this, fam. They kicking out all of those Haitians because the TPS is about to be canceled, and nobody is coming to save them. Y'all watch this video right here. Watch this.
We feel dehumanized, whenever he talks about us, we feel that he thinks that we're not humans.
It's not fair that they get to come in here and take our American dream from us that we've worked so hard for.
Charleroi is a Rust Belt town in western Pennsylvania, where that American dream of a manufacturing boom has turned into an American nightmare as plants like this once iconic glass factory closed down. Some local industries have turned to the age-old solution of immigration. In this case, hundreds of Haitians into a town of 4,000. Now Donald Trump is scrapping the temporary status that lets many of them be here.
Ça, l'étape de nous, il était froissement, il m'était peur sortir à l'acheter, m'était peur sortir à le travail tout. Sonje mte nan la rue, et moun la ka mte rele myo di
Temporary protected status was granted because of Haiti's political instability, with 1 million people displaced and more than 5,500 killed by gang violence in 1 year. But the administration says the country is now safe.
I believe they made Charleroi great again.
Cinnamon is an American whose Haitian husband, Rodney, has temporary status.
If they're criminals and they're out here getting in trouble, send them back. The ones that are here actually making a living for their family and their children and trying to help back home, leave them alone.
Let's go. They're here to take as much as they can from our country and take it back home. You know, I mean, go home, go work, go take care of your house.
It was Misty Cassidy who brought Charleroi and immigration to Trump's attention after an online interview with a right-wing commentator.
They think they have it bad. There's people here that are hurting. There's people here that are in poverty. A lot of people. But yet we want to feel sorry for people that shouldn't even be here. We need to take care of our own first.
Damn. They done pissed off Mayo Melissa. Damn. Let me ask y'all this question though. Does that not sound identical to what you seen the guy saying over there in the UK? That sounds identical. We showed you the Irish and the British are teaming up against the immigrants over there. And now you see right here, they're saying the Haitians got to go. A lot of things have changed since this summer when they were telling us that they were going to hijack Juneteenth. How many of you guys remember that when they were saying, oh, we're going to hijack Juneteenth. Juneteenth is ours. What about 1804? Yeah, it's not the same no more, is it? The tide has turned, right? It flipped. Y'all see the pattern here with tethers that focus on us, but yet the dominant society is truly breathing down their neck and truly grabbing them up and snatching them up, but they find time to worry about foundationals. There's a pattern here. The Brits are worrying about us while the dominant society is going down on them. You see all the Haitians who are worried about us while the dominant society here, all the Mayos are snatching them up. You're always worrying about FBA when FBA is the least of your problems. What you thought we was going to protect you? What you thought we was going to help you? Hell no, we ain't going to help you. You on your own because you made it that way. So, I mean, it's just a pattern. That lady is speaking in a American vernacular, and we seen the British guy speaking in a British vernacular, and they both saying the same thing. We don't want fleers. So let's be real here, family. We really want to go there. Africans, Haitians, Jamaicans, and most of the people in the Caribbean, they all flee. We are the only non-fleers in the whole diaspora, even though we ain't a part of that. Y'all think about this. Name me a place that's in the diaspora where people are not fleeing. Somebody tell me right now, where is the place where folks are not fleeing? Jamaicans, heavy immigration. And no, hold on, whoa. Let's go there, y'all. I done got myself a point. Jamaicans, fleers, colonizing. Africans, fleers, colonizers. Haitians, fleers, colonizers. The Caribbean, fleers, colonizers. Fam, that already right there is 99.9% of the diaspora. Foundational Black Americans don't flee or not colonized. Fam, you cannot compare the two. We so certified on our square, and our square looks very lovely when you compare it to all of those. You talking about folks who are either running or getting ran down on. And then when you over here and look on the FBA side, you look at people who are letting them know we ain't going for that. And we are proud and we hold down our own synergy amongst ourselves, and we cultivate and captivate the world while we do it. You cannot talk about it the same, family. Checkmate. Absolutely, family. That's the difference. So they want us to be connected to people that, quite frankly, fam, we don't have a connection to for a lot of reasons. And one of those reasons is the way that they've been functioning and the way they've been getting treated. Fam, it ain't been too good. Yeah, let me tell you something. The ABK's been knocking on everybody's door, and the ABK's been teaching them. In this world, right now, I'm talking about currently, as the world turns, these people got so many problems, so many issues. They're getting brought down on. You see all the Africans and the Jamaicans and the Haitians that I just alluded to. Y'all seen how ICE been on these people? Fam, you can't connect a foundational Black American to someone who's a fleer because we don't flee. We're not going to wear no jacket to somebody who is the complete antithesis of who we are. It's only FBA. Y'all seen that Jamaican woman who's on the run, fam, for stealing $34 million from the U.S.? Did y'all see that, family? There's a Jamaican woman right now. Let's go there. Okay, we're going to put it on the table. Because remember, you want to talk about FBA. Now let FBA talk about you. Because you got your priorities focused on me when you got the dominant society sinking your boats. You think of anything that's bad and anything that's wrong, and the dominant society is doing it to one of those people from the diaspora, but all those people from the diaspora talking about us. So now let me go ahead and talk about you for a second, all right? See, I can talk about you, but I ain't got colonizer problems. I ain't got jackpot problems. I ain't got no problems. I'm good. Ain't worried about a damn thing. But you, on the other hand, you got folks over here who are getting snatched up. You on the run, $34 million. You about to get arrested. So fam, you getting snatched up over there. You come over here, you're getting snatched up. You just snatched up 24/7, 365. Watch this right here. Yep, she's Jamaican. Y'all seen it, right? Yeah, I love y'all. Watch this right here for the fam. They out here bringing all that crime over here. Watch this.
This is Elaine Esco. She's now considered a fugitive. Esco is now accused of stealing $34 million in COVID-19 relief money. Esco has been. This is Elaine Esco. She's now considered a fugitive. Esco is now accused of stealing $34 million in COVID-19 relief money.
Esco has been on the run since June after she didn't show up to court here. Now, she was indicted just months after getting out of jail earlier this year on similar charges for wire fraud. The fugitive, who also went by the alias Annie Palmer, is accused of pocketing relief money totaling $34 million. Damn. Federal agents say she and others were part of an elaborate scheme involving wire fraud and money laundering. The indictment claims Esco submitted more than 90 applications for PPP and other relief programs by using false information about employee numbers, payrolls, and revenue over an 18-month span in 2020. And it says Esco was considered the ringleader. Now, Esco has tattoos on her left wrist, her stomach, her shoulder, her back. Federal agents believe she could be in Jamaica, where she's originally from. If you've seen her or know where she might be, call the FBI at 1-800-CALL-FBI.
This is Elaine Esco.
Oh, they on you, Elaine Esco. They coming for you. You in trouble. You in big time trouble, Elaine Esco. They go $34 million. $34 million scamming again. Fam, can I add that to it? Colonizer, fleeing, scamming. This is the reputation of all of these people. That's your reputation. Everybody looks at you from that way because, quite frankly, you give them a hell of a lot of reasons to look at you that way. That's what's been going on over there. This is how you've been moving, and you wonder why foundational Black Americans is like, nope, that ain't us, won't be us, never have. That is the difference between foundationals. We get it how we live. We get it how we live, fam. We civil. We handle our business. A foundational Black American, we're not going to flee. It's always trying to scam your way out of your problems. It's always trying to flee your way out of your problems. It's always trying to get down with the colonizer to get away from your problems. It's always something other than facing it head on and handling business. See, when you handle business and you take care of your priorities, you won't be caught up in no damn scams with all that damn money. But you worried about my money. Think about it, fam. They worrying about FBA money, but yet they got those type of issues that are knocking on their door. And that's not the only issue that they have knocking on their door. How many of y'all seen the Jamaican guy that right now they on him and he's getting looked at sideways? Look, here's another one, family. Another case for you. Here is another scammer from Jamaica. And I'm going to say this. What is up with their crimes against children? It seems to be every person that gets arrested by ICE, they got the same background. Here's another Jamaican.
So this Jamaican man, Albert George Davis, fled Jamaica because of child. Yeah, this man had sexual enter with someone younger than 16. So he fled Jamaica in 2020 to New York City on a non-immigrant visa. And from 2020 till now, he was hiding out in Connecticut, where ICE agents were able to pick him up and deport him back to Jamaica. So a lot of times you have these undocumented immigrants fleeing their countries because they don't want to deal with the consequences that they committed a heinous act in the countries that they're coming from, right? It's like a reoccurring theme that they always commit these acts against minors, like children. More than enough times you see them committing these crimes against children and women. And this is who these sanctuary cities they flee to. You know, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure Connecticut is a sanctuary city. Let me check right quick. My apologies, I'm at sanctuary state. Like, this is Connecticut is a sanctuary state, as you can see right here. Wow, unbelievable. And so this Jamaican man, Albert George Davis.
Fam, again, they ain't like us, and we ain't like them. There's no reason, and there's nothing beneficial in combining foundational Black Americans to people of the diaspora, especially when culture is different, behavior is different. There's not a real rapport between the two of us because they have a lot of spite for us. They have hidden spite, hidden jealousy, and envy. And some of it isn't even hidden. They'll just come out and tell you. So these are the reasons why we stay over here, because that right there will be put onto them. And remember when the Jamaican prime minister came out and he was like, yo, let me tell you this. Y'all come over here with that nonsense and it's going to be bad for you. Y'all remember that? We all seen it. So now you can see that these individuals are quite frankly making every single mistake. Why do we separate? I'm going to tell y'all why. Let me tell you why we separate, fam. Because if foundational Black Americans get tied into all of that, you know what they're going to be saying? They're going to be saying that's a Black person. They're going to be saying, remember this, fam, before delineation, that was a Black guy. Before delineation, that went into our crime statistics. Before delineation, we had to take ownership over Miss Scamming for $34 million. Mr. ran to Jamaica, messing with young folks, ran back here, can't nobody find you. Delineation has put a split down the middle of all the tethers over here or foreigners over here or whatever you are. If you ain't us, you over there where you should be, just like the whole planet. Nobody is combined and intertwined with people who are not like them other than us. And we ain't having it. So therefore, them days are over. I told y'all, we putting it to sleep. Nobody gonna wake up from this one. It's over with. We are foundational Black Americans, meaning our destiny will be determined by us, the decisions we make. At a time in life, fam, where FBA are making the wisest, most intellectual decisions, you still see a lot of that dirt and trash coming from the diaspora. Y'all not gonna be interconnected with us now. Y'all were interconnected with us for years when folks was blind to PanAfricanism, to the diaspora unity that doesn't exist. You had your time to try to thieve and to attach yourself to Black Americans. Don't be mad because that time has expired. I'm telling y'all, the reparations generation showed up out the blue. Nobody was expecting this. Nobody was. There's not a living, breathing soul right now that could tell you that what we're doing today was expected. It came from nowhere. It's a Haley's comment, y'all. If you miss this generation, there'll never be another one. There'll never be another one. Trust me, there will be great generations of Black Americans who do phenomenal things, but it won't be like this. Nobody expected it. Hell, you go back 5 years ago, who expected there to be a delineation movement where we tangibly have cut off millions and billions of people who are trying to tether onto us? Who thought there'd be a term tether that's got people crashing out? Who thought reparations that went from something no one talked about to a joke to something people run from? Who thought that would happen? Who really thought that, y'all? Who thought you would get to the point where all of the fake activists are gone and now there's real activists out here? If you just go back 5 years ago, you seen the Tamika Mallorys, yep. You seen the Sean Queens, the Talcum X. You seen the D-Rays. They've all been replaced. All you see now are real grassroots certified activists. I'm the number one. So therefore, fam, you go down the list. Everything we've done, we just popped out the blue and turned the world upside down. That's why it's truly all eyes on FBA. And fam, we're watching it day to day, and we're watching the way things are going down. And we looking right now because we playing chess. We ain't playing checkers, y'all. Hell, these people playing Uno. We ain't playing the kids game. We out here at the big dogs table. Did y'all see Tom Homan just earlier today when he was on MSNBC and he got into it with the woman because she was using words like disappearing person, a lot of vague terms? Okay, we are no longer, as Black Americans, going to be associated with people who are not foundational Black Americans. You're not going to put a tether on us, a person of color. We got rid of all those terms. If you went back in the day and told people, pay me right now, would African American be a term 5 years from now? Everybody would have took that bet. They said, hell yeah, African American, that ain't going nowhere. African American got destroyed in a summer. So did the Essence Festival. So did the Democratic Party. So did Barack Obama's legacy. So did Kamala Harris. So did Joe Biden. And so will anybody else that gets in the way of this certified Black society. Now, Tom Homan, the Iceman, he was pissed. And when I tell y'all he was pissed, he was pissed. But remember, y'all, deportation is only here because of delineation. Watch what I tell you.
about ICE doing enforcement operations at a church. False. Didn't happen.
They were parked there. They did not do an operation there. She said they were parked in a public space legally.
But to say that and to push it out there puts fear in the immigrant community. So let me tell you,
to do that puts fear in the community. To park the ICE agent's vehicle
they're on a
near
public
a church.
street.
They are on a public
street.
She
They're
said
on a public street
sir.
waiting to respond to a criminal alien release pulled aside the road. Let me tell you, in the last couple of days, what's happened in Boston. They arrested Victor Gomez Perez, a 33-year-old criminal alien from Guatemala, with charges of aggravated rape, assault and battery with dangerous weapon, indecent assault and battery on a victim 14 years or younger. They arrested Kaylee Espinosa, a 34-year-old criminal alien from Colombia, with charges of aggravated assault on a pregnant victim. They arrested Joshua Gonzalez, a 23-year-old criminal alien from Dominican Republic, with charges for trafficking heroin, morphine, opium, resisting police, disorderly conduct, and drug distribution. They also arrested Samuel Armando Barrera, a 20-year-old criminal illegal alien from Guatemala, pending charges for assault and battery on a child. So Mayor Wu and Governor Healy, they ought to be calling ICE and thanking them for making their streets safer, for protecting their communities and taking these people off the street. They've turned a blind eye to this. They're sanctuary cities. Sanctuaries, cities and sanctuary states are sanctuaries for criminals. Give ICE access to the jail to arrest a bad guy in the jail rather than have to go in the community to find them. Because when you go in the community and find them, it puts ICE officers at greater risk. It puts the community at greater risk. It puts the alien at greater risk because anything can happen on a street risk. This is what we're trying to do. We're trying to prioritize public safety threats. When you got governors and mayors who are releasing these public safety threats every day into the community, that causes the crime rate. And we've seen some terrible incidents in the last few days where innocent victims are murdered. This past year, I've seen innocent Americans raped and murdered by people who are not supposed to be here. So rather than going back and forth and say, well, ICE has got a car parked near a church, that is ridiculous. You're out there looking for people like this. Exactly what they're doing.
Well, I would argue that actually that.
Damn! Did she fall all the way back? Did he not just smoke her? Damn! Damn, she got served. She got served. She got real quiet. I thought this was your show, Mika. Damn! Iceman ain't playing.
The ICE vehicle parked outside a Spanish mass is a frightening sight, given what has happened in this country. I also, with respect, sir, thank you for the information that you have shared on this show, but we would appreciate all of the information, all of it, all of the data that you say you have.
I've done this show several times. Every time on your show, I speak with integrity, I speak with honesty, and I speak with facts. Bottom line is, because of all this false narrative, and you using the term disappearing is disgusting.
What's happened. That happened in El Salvador.
U.S. citizens get arrested every day. U.S. citizens get arrested by police every day. Are they being disappeared? No, their laws are being enforced. They're being arrested. They're being put in detention because they committed a criminal offense.
Not like what you're doing.
We're enforcing the law and arresting people here in violation of law that are public safety threats. That's not disappearing people. That's enforcing the laws of this country and making this country safer.
Damn. Good work. You did what you're supposed to do. Absolutely. Because they be trying to spin it, y'all, in every way to make it look like the illegals ain't illegal. There right now in America, there's two different sets of laws. And by the way, I wanted to tell y'all this because I was talking to my mother yesterday and we had a conversation about this. Family, let me make this clear. Let me get all that good. Okay, we right? Okay, check. Black Americans, all my certified, what I told y'all, when I'm talking to y'all, Black Americans, when I'm talking to the world, foundational Black Americans. We're going to create the distinction here. But let me make this clear, okay? Black Americans, my certified brothers and sisters, stay away from the political climate right now in America because somebody is going to get done real bad, okay? The dominant society right now are doing what they did during the Civil War. They get so hot and inflamed, fam, and the rhetoric is turning insane. I want all my brothers and sisters, my foundationals, my certifieds, stay the hell away from the political atmosphere. The political gangbanging right now is on a whole nother level. These people are going left and right like it's a matter of life and you know what. We're going to sit it out. We're going to stay over here. We're going to stay focused. Don't be around none of these anarchists at these rallies and these protests. Don't be around none of these masked folks that be showing up. Don't get all involved with the illegals. Don't get involved with none of that. You see them over there, you go this way. You see these folks fighting, you walk in your own space. I don't want none of my certifieds to be involved with none of these people because I'm telling y'all, something's going to happen. Remember, think about all the names that they called Donald Trump. And like I was telling my mother just the other day, when you keep calling somebody a certain name, people are going to start to treat you like that name. And what I'm talking about are some dictators and some people from the past that they keep saying Donald Trump is, and eventually somebody out there is going to want to go act on it. Hell, somebody tried to act on it last summer 3 times. And the Democrats, a lot of the Tether Democrats, Roland Martin, they was running around here saying, oh, that didn't real, that ain't happening. The rhetoric right now is so inflamed, FBA gonna sit it all out. Don't just sit out the election. You sit out all of the transgressions. You sit out all of the feuding, all the fighting. They get a little too fussy for me. The illegals right now, they got two different sets of rules. I don't agree with when you got illegals are being apprehended and you got citizens interfering with federal agents. I'm not down with that. And if I ever see that, hey, that ain't got nothing to do with Black Alpha. I'm a Black man. I got foundational Black American issues that concern me. I ain't got nothing to do with that. What your parents tell you to do when Mayo and Miracle Whip are fighting? Not a certified Black American parent has ever told them, oh, if you see Miracle Whip and Mayo fighting, go get involved. What happens if you see Brad and Chad fighting? You go to the store and you see Billy Bob grab Sally by the hair and throw her across the parking lot. What our parents tell us? You let them fight and you stay the hell out them folk business, right? Only person who's going to tell you to go get involved is a Tether. It'll be a Tether saying, if you see Chad and Sarah fighting, you go help one of them. You don't want her hurt. You don't want him hurt. Because if he's hurt, then you don't have Massa. They want to be Massa lovers. They'll go protect Massa. They'll go jump on the Massa and say, Massa, I won't let no one hurt you. FBA don't do that. Anybody who gets involved between the dominant society battling each other is a damn Tether. Because FBA, we walk right by. I see you. We walk right on by. We stay the hell out the way. Yep. And that's what we're going to have to do. Because now, family, the rhetoric has gotten crazy. The rhetoric's got crazy. Look at these people. Look at these lefties are out there fighting these people in the right. They getting insane. Y'all, they already crazy anyway. You got two different sets of rules right now. What are the rules for illegals? That's what I asked y'all. What are the rules for illegal immigrants? Because you got one political party that tells you people can come into this country and do whatever the hell they want. And if you tell them to leave, they'll just start fires. That's what they did. You got one people who say you can wave the Mexican flag right here in America and it's okay. And then you got the other party say, no, that's wrong. So what is it right now? One person says you can go ahead and interfere with federal agents. You know, like I know, you can't interfere with no federal agent. If a federal agent is apprehending somebody and you get involved, it's a wrap. Like the sister said earlier, if you are an illegal and you run and go hide for 6 hours, what are the laws that you're subjected to? You notice that they got their own set of rules. And now it's getting crazy. Dr. Randy Short, he had made a good point. He was like, yo, it's going to be some Kent State type stuff if these people don't get it together. Allegedly, and hope none of that happens, but whatever, if it does, don't or could, I won't be president. And neither will my foundational Black American brethren. We ain't gonna be around none of that, y'all. That is their problem on their time that they gonna have to deal with. And if you notice now, I ask this all the time, take all of the Democrats. What's your policies for illegals? What is the end game for illegals when it comes to the Democrats? What are you saying? There should be no deportations? I mean, I really want to know what's their policies. So they say that you should not deport people. So according to them, anybody can just come into America. And if somebody's illegal, you can't do nothing about it. That's one extreme. On the other extreme, they say snatch them all up. Fam, FBA will not only sit out the elections, we will sit out any Mayo and Miracle Whip battle. I'm not getting involved on taco and burrito battle. But what I will do is I will call ICE and I will call them twice and let them deal with it. Look at this right here, fam. Fresh off the press. News came down that now ICE agents can basically just see Latinos and say, hey, I'm going to arrest him because he looks suspicious. So they gave them the right to basically profile. I don't have a problem with it because these people are going to be arrested because the majority of them are illegals. Here we go.
Now be stopped by ICE just by simply looking Latino or speaking Spanish. This is because the Supreme Court said that's okay. Just 2 months ago, a federal judge ruled that ICE could not detain people based on race, language, or where they were standing. The judge said that this is unconstitutional. But now the U.S. Supreme Court has reversed that protection.
ICE is back on the streets of Los Angeles, and now they can stop you if you look undocumented. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
This isn't just a policy problem, it's a human rights violation. Racists have the most confusing logic that I've ever seen. They're the first to say it's a free country, so I can scream racial slurs at people that don't look like me. But God forbid, those people that don't look like you speak different languages, wear cultural shirts, celebrate who they are. Suddenly it's an issue. Isn't it supposed to be a free country, or does that only apply when you're being racist?
Sounds like
you're not free because you're not an American if you're illegal. This is what I'm saying, y'all. What is the precedence? What are the laws? I don't know what they're saying. They have blurred the lines between what's legal, what's not illegal. Who can come here? Who can't come here? This is getting into real uncharted territory. And I'm telling y'all, with ICE and the National Guard being deployed, running up on people, somebody is going to feel the sting. And it won't be no Black American at all. Hell no. I ain't got nothing to do with none of this. You on your own, Julio. You on your own. You on your own. And y'all know the reason why it's like that, right? The reason why it's like that is because the majority of illegals are your people. So that's what it is. Now you're starting to see the melting pot of America that everybody used to brag about. Remember when we were younger, they used to always brag about, oh, America's a melting pot, man. By the year 2079, it's going to look like this. Now we starting to see what the melting pot America look like. And I'm telling you right now, that melting pot of America is going to have a lot of deportations. And look who is in the center of all that. See, they used to doom and gloom us. The melting pot used to be all minorities and people of color. Again, they didn't expect this era of certified Black society to show up. Certified Black society's here now, and that melting pot is looking real bad. That melting pot basically is telling everybody, no, fam, a melting pot America and the system of supremacy, you think those two can coincide? They don't coincide, fam. They don't get along with nobody. So we knew that wasn't going to work. Black Americans was trying to fam, you better thank us, or you can thank us later, okay? Or you better pray that you were on the planet while we was on the planet. FBA is always right, and we always been right, and our plight has always been correct. And everybody's starting to witness it now, and they starting to realize it, that we was telling these folks they didn't want to get the message. Well, now the message is going to get you. There's a big damn difference between the two of them. And quite frankly, it all boils down to this. FBA was right again the whole damn time. We told y'all you didn't want to listen. We told y'all what time it was. We told y'all it ain't going to be good. And now everybody is starting to deal with the fact that, damn, them certified Black Americans, they do be standing on business. Them certified Black Americans, they are always right. But I could have told you if you were just listening, I could have told y'all this is what we mean. And family, when I tell everybody this, we are, yeah, absolutely, fam. When I tell y'all this right here about how exceptional we are and how we're moving along very proudly, you also got to remember this. This is like one of the key, most pivotal things about it. They now are at the aspect, and they're in a ratio where everybody's running out of time except for us. Okay, the dominant society is running out of time because you see them rates. Y'all know what rates I'm talking about. All of the people of color are running out of time because they see ICE. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Who are the only people who aren't running out of time? Who are the only people who are on track, very precise, very concise, moving at a fashionable rate and doing it with a lot of grace and solidarity amongst ourselves? No wasted motion, no diversions. Foundational Black Americans, certified Black society, we understand the mission, we understand the goal, and we're moving collectively. This is a godsend. This movement right now that we are all ushering in, we're all a part of, and we're all the cornerstone and backbone of, is a phenomenal movement that, quite frankly, y'all, it's something to see. It's something to cherish. They right now are watching FBA, and everybody's jealous because we ain't got no problems. They crash out in public. We out here stunting and shining and balling, we gleaming. You know, they can't really get next to us by no means. And if you're watching, this has got everybody mad because the ability, as we said, to be the originals, to be the first people and to claim it and to put your name on it, man, that's powerful because certain people are not the originals. And let me tell you what happens when you are not the original. When you are not the original, you end up dealing with this. Let me tell you what happened to the people who said they were the original. This right here.
Caballero, su nombre, por favor. Ok, usted va a venir conmigo. De la vuelta y baje por el pasillo. Para acá, para acá, para acá, para acá. Excuse me, sir, what country are you from? Move.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Sorry, you push me. Sorry.
What are you doing? Move out of the way.
Hey, stop.
Keep it civil. Keep it civil.
Hey, go home, guys.
Move. This way, officer.
Move.
Jose, contigo, okay?
You are the most unprofessional scourge I've ever met. Shut this.
Y'all see they was about to start fighting. This is the most unprofessional. Shut up. Remember, though, that person represents who they told us were the original people. That person represents who they told us built America. While we were telling them that we're the originators, while we were telling them we built this country. So what we said has shown and proved and has reigned supreme. Because if you were who you said you were, you wouldn't be in them handcuffs right now, would you? If you were who you said you were, you wouldn't be going back to your homeland. They asking you, hey, what land do you come from? I don't know, but he about to be there soon. I'm telling you that right now. So everything that we have said has came to fruition. It has came to light, and it has been confirmed. We are the originals, and the indigenous status of foundational Black Americans has been proven without a shadow of a doubt. All of the people in the diaspora, we let them know that y'all not like us, and we are independent, and y'all can do whatever the hell you want to do. And when they're not floating on an inner tube, going home, getting snatched up, or tribal fighting each other, then foundational Black Americans are watching them in the process and saying, hey, do that over there. That is the difference right now. We are correct, we are right, we're precise, but we've been that way the whole time. We've always been the people who've been on the front line of everything. We've been on the front line of every protest, every reactionary, revolutionary thing that's been done, being the backbone, and I said the cornerstone of this community, of this nation. Our heritage has always led the way, but let me tell you the difference between now and then. We're doing it now with a certain energy that wraps around us and creates a force field. It's a shield right now that nothing can penetrate it. No fake gender war, rejected. No fake we all one brother, rejected. No people of color, rejected. As a matter of fact, all of those terms, you don't even hear them no more. Every single year, less and less and less, you hear those false terms that were given to us because we removed being classified with now identified. This is a once in a forever time lineage, not once in a lifetime. Once in a lifetime means another lifetime you'll see it again. Once in a forever time, that means it'll never happen again. And we're all the embodiment of it. And it's a beautiful thing. And we're doing it bold too. We're doing it with style, y'all. We're moving right now super strong. And you're having a lot of people who are coming out with their fake opposition. But let me tell you something. Fake opposition, real opposition, phony opposition is all being put under one banner, op, and all ops get dealt with. Remember this, y'all. No lie will be told to us that we believe for 200 years. That's the Black American that they want us to be. The Black American that we are says that's a lie, that's a tether, hairline, linked back, forehead, 4 feet wide, about 15 football fields. You ain't us. So nothing that they're doing is existing. They used to tell lies that would last 60 years, fam. Now it ain't even going 6 milliseconds. Watch this right here. This individual is coming out saying that we're being reclassified as foundational Black Americans. Listen to this. She's trying to use reverse psychology and tell us that we have been reclassified as FBA. So she's trying to smear and slander FBA. Let me tell you, we're going to be reclassified a lot of things, but it ain't going to be FBA. So she's trying to make it look like the government is behind FBA. So trying to trick you to believe it's a bad thing. Watch this.
They are reclassifying us right in our faces, and you guys are conforming to it instantly, because all I keep hearing now is foundational Black Americans, foundational Black Americans. If you don't understand that that is a reclassification, and pretty soon you're going to start seeing it on papers, FBA, foundational Black American, baby. You are reclassifying yourself. They don't have to do much because you are reclassifying yourself as an indigenous American when they.
Yeah, she's saying it like it's a bad thing. Y'all's is foundational. Y'all's is indigenous. It's not good. What you want us to be, Democrat?
Yourself as an indigenous American when they reclassified you as freedman, mulatto, Indian, Black, Negro, colored, African American, and now here you are playing into this thing of the foundational Black American. I can't believe this shit. Like, and it ain't even on paper yet, and y'all are reclassifying us. Like, are you? What the helly on? They are
get used to it. You better get used to it because it ain't going nowhere. Good. See, fam, you're going to have a lot of people coming at you from these fake ways that are all going to be rooted in deception and manipulation. But we don't fall for the deception and the manipulation, okay? That's the thing about us, fam. We forecast everything. I'm always talking about being able to foresee and to predict. That's what's got us in this wonderful, phenomenal situation we're in now, was our ability to foresee. We can tell when the op is coming through the door. We can tell when the op is coming up the street. And what we simply did is gatekeep, close the damn door right in their face. Rejection, regulation. That's what we've done. So she's trying to basically flip FBA into a bad thing, because in her head, it is a bad thing because it's cutting off all of those people of color and all those democratic shields. Everything that you hear somebody say is going to be from the aspect and the lens of opposition. Opposition is going to come in camouflage 24/7, 365. Opposition ain't real enough to come at you directly, because the world now knows coming at foundational Black Americans directly will go bad for them. So now they got to say, well, let me put some sugar on it. Let me spin it. Let me twist it. Let me turn it. Let me tangle it up. Let me send it to them and present it very nicely. And every last one of them things they do, however the hell they do it, FBA says, hell no, reject. And that's what being a real regulator is. To be a delineation movement, you got to be full of a bunch of regulators. And that's what we are, y'all. I've been saying regulating for 4 years. We regulators. All of my brothers and sisters regulate. My sisters are full-time regulators. Y'all regulate all the BSSSS that people put on the table. My brothers, same way. Y'all regulate all of the nonsense, all of the frauds, the phonies, the fakes, no matter who they are. Y'all get them out the way. And that's why we moving so damn strong. If I got to call ICE on the tether, good. That works for me. That works for me. I don't give a damn. You know why? Because we ain't got no loyalty to none of these people. Remember this, y'all. Loyalty only exists in people who are family. We cut off all the friends. Now we just move in as family. The FBA family tree is all we have ever needed. And now that we have consolidated that inside of our own household, now we move so graciously. And that grace that we've been pushing has been really knocking everybody down. That's why whenever we talk, oh, we gonna celebrate. The doom and gloom is done, fam. You had a whole decade, century. All of these people that was gonna sell you doom and gloom. Ain't no doom and gloom over here on this side. We out here winning so good, fam, that we are standing in a position that allows us to function as the people that we were truly meant to be. And the fact that we're doing this in this time frame is picture perfect. It's picture perfect. As I say, when you add the delineation to the separation to the regulation, all you get is victory after victory after victory. You got to love this thing, y'all. You got to love it. You got to grab this by the horns, fam. You got to say, hey, listen, we certified foundational Black Americans. We built this country. I don't give a damn what nobody thinks. The haters gonna hate, but remember, y'all, they wouldn't hate you if you wasn't winning, and they don't hate a broke person. All right, that's how we doing. And like we said before, bringing it back to our indigenous status is what's been the game changer. Let me make this clear, because we've been so precise and so pinpoint. We have also separated the fact between the native and the indigenous. Okay, a native person could be somebody who came here and they were born here. They had some kids that was born here. That's a native. Indigenous means the original. Aboriginal means the original, the architect, the foundational. That's what all that means. So we have gotten our words so strong. And family, as I told y'all, we got about 5-6 movements in one. Which one do you want to pick? The reparations movement, we got reparationists. What you want to talk about? The warrior class, we stronger than ever. You want to talk about the male-female dynamic? Stronger than ever. Where do you want to go? Where do you want to operate this at? What is your expertise? Loan it to the movement. It is every single living, breathing, foundational Black American man or woman's job to lend your expertise to this movement. And the very fact that we've been moving lets you know that's what we've been doing. We didn't sit down. We didn't have a conversation. We didn't discuss it. Nobody wrote out, send out a memo. We just did it because we're spiritually on the right path. We're spiritually moving as a unit collectively, but with power, with focus, and with purpose. So that power and purpose has transmitted itself into this lineage of this era that, quite frankly, is conquering all. Every single op, no matter who they are, when they show up, we gonna get them immediately and they out the way forever. Won't be no we get you and you come back, you do a block, you hit a U-turn. Ain't no spinning the block on FBA. FBA cancels you. And when I tell y'all that we got a movement that is so strong and powerful, shout out to the whole family, because we never said that we was natives. We told the world that we are indigenous, the originators. Watch, observe, and listen to what we say, family.
Now what did I
Here
say?
the hell we go.
Native American. I said, I'm American Indian. There's nothing about me Native. I'm cool. I don't want it. I don't want your title. I don't. I don't want your title. I don't want your check. I said, I'm American Indian. There's nothing about me Native. I'm cool. I don't want it. I don't want your title. I don't. I don't want your title. I don't want your check. Because I know that's why all y'all up and hot fucking with me early in the morning about what your bloodline is. Well, my bloodline is type O, positive to be exact. Oldest bloodline on the earth.
Woo!
Everything came from an old bloodline. So what? Hello? 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 Yeah. No, not Native. I said American Indian. I stand on that. I stand on it. And if you go in the South, here in Arkansas, Louisiana, Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, we are the American Indians. Yeah. Y'all have a good one on that one.
Let me make this clear one more time for everybody to understand. No matter where you are, no matter where you from, if you are indigenous to this continent, if you are certified to us, then we moving. Then we moving. Okay? It's not about one, it's about all. It's about a collective. We stand together. We represent glory, absolutely. And we showing out, we showing proving, fam. I take a hell of a lot of pride, and it's a privilege and a blessing to sit here and talk to my brothers and sisters every single time we talk, because I understand we making history, and history is unfolding. And as it unfolds, fam, FBA are going to be the last people standing because we was the first ones here. Let me say that one more time, one more back. FBA will be the last people standing because we were the first people here. That is not up for debate, not up for an argument. You ain't gonna spin it or twist it, and we don't give a damn about your opinion. Opinions are for losers. People who are certified, we got facts, and the facts are confirmation, and the confirmation is God-given. And that's exactly who we are. That's exactly what we've always been, and that's exactly what we're doing. If you watch your clock, if you look at your time frame, all you seeing is FBA. All you seeing is FBA. Fam, let me tell y'all like this. There's 24 hours in the day, but Black Americans are on certified time every single second. Every single second is certified time, and every single one of us are certified people. So all of them 100s that the world knows and that the world observes and watches and analyzes, they looking at us. It's all eyes on certified Black society. No room for nobody else. There used to be a time frame where people would come around us and they would latch on and milk us and try to get what we created, and people let them get away with it until now. Too bad for you. This era came in and we done cleaned house. Everybody done got swept out. It's like spring cleaning at a Black American family household. Windows is open. Doors is open, all the negative energy is thrown out on the damn lawn, and we will run your ass out of town. And if you look, they've been thrown out the house, ran off the block, off the boulevard, the avenue, then they got ran out the county. Out the county, they went out the state. Out the state, they went out the country. And they might wake up in a village back in their homeland. This is certified Black society. Foundational Black Americans. We are undisputed without a shadow of a doubt. We are saying it with conviction, with authority. We ain't caring how people feel, how you take it. It don't matter. We got that same spirit and soul that our ancestors passed down to us, and we're going to pass it down to the next one. We stand on the shoulders of giants because we are giants. Every single sister is the strongest sister on the planet. Every single brother is the strongest brother on the planet. And you're only going to get this right here. Let me tell you something, fam. There's a lot of forest. There's a lot of land, but there's only one FBA family tree. So if you want to find it, just look for the one that stands the tallest, high in the sky. Yes, indeed. And I got a question for everybody, and I need an answer, okay? Because we're going to get straight to it. All of the ops, all the hidden tethers, all the destiny swapping has been shot down today. It's all been canceled right now, and it's all been deleted. But I got another one for the family. If you had about, I don't know, $100,000, okay, and you had a bet that you can make, okay? Because one thing FBA does, family, and we do what we just did right here, I told y'all it was going to be a classic. I sat here for 3+ hours, roasted every single tether and canceled them all and dropped all of these FBA receipts. And when we done, FBA, we sit back, we relax, and we enjoy our own company. So since all the tethers are regulated, all the ops and all the haters, all the dusties, rusties, always musty, all the frauds, fakes, and phonies have been wrapped up, packed up, and thrown the hell out the way. It's time for us to have some real good FBA energy. And the way you do that, fam, is this right here. If you had $100,000 and you had to place a bet on one of these four that would win in a dance off, I need you to put the name of the individual in the chat right now so we can see where it's at. And I'm putting all y'all on the spot. I don't want to hear no maybe, 2.5, could be, should be. I want definitive answers. I want definitive statements. You got to pick and choose because we in here. We done did all the work. We done shut down all of the negative energy. And now the positive energy is going to do what it always does, family. It is going to take over. So who y'all got? Michael. Somebody put MC Hammer. Damn, I see a Chris Brown. Michael. I need another Hammer. Don't sleep on Hammer. Don't you sleep on Hammer. I need about 5 more Hammers in there. Michael. I ain't seen one. Usher, sorry, Usher, you're going to be all right. Let it burn. King of Pop, Chris Brown. Ty, I knew you was going to say Chris Brown. Respect, family. I see another MC Hammer. MJ, Chris Brown. MJ, Chris Brown. Breezy. There they go. Oh, y'all in there lighting the chat up. Hell yeah. Because we've been having these discussions around my way, and I was like, oh yeah, we answering this tonight. Michael is winning. I'm seeing some hammers though. Hey, I think it's clear we got who number 1 is. Number 2 is looking a little close between Hammer and Chris Brown. It's getting a little close. Hold me down, baby. There they go. Mike wins everything. Michael Jackson is the first person I ever seen that he was better dancer than the dancers in his video. And the dancers in the video, they dance for a living. And this man was a singer. Damn, what does that tell you? Damn, Michael Jackson. Another MC Hammer. Okay, I see another Hammer. Okay, we got some people in here who know about Hammer. We ain't gonna sleep on Hammer though. Not gonna do it. No. Damn, y'all lighting up. I should have put this in a poll, man. I mean, it would be Michael Jackson clearly, but yeah, okay, you seeing Hammers in second place too, right? Okay, I'm seeing Hammers got Chris Brown beat right now. I don't know, bruh. It's getting real clear up in here. Damn. Mike. Okay, somebody said Chris is too. Okay, we see it. Okay. Yeah, Hammer like James Brown. I was gonna put James Brown in here, fam, but I knew the numbers would be crazy. I was like, I don't know yet. Okay, Chris got the youth. Hammer was cold, but not MJ. MJ first. I'm with Hammer. Boy, y'all lighting it up. Hammer too. Oh, man, we got some people who know about MC Hammer in the building. Shout out to MC Hammer. Hammer, please don't hurt him. What you put, Tevin Campbell? Fun. I got 1 Usher. I see the first Usher. No, 2 Ushers. No. I see Usher twice from the same person. Damn. So, okay, Chris Brown 3. MC next. People saying Hammer after. Mike, okay. Okay. Now a couple Chris Brown 2s. I see. Hey, I see you, Voltron. Yeah, I see you, the town in the building. Yes, indeed. All day. Man, people don't remember, man. Hey, listen, when I was a kid, you couldn't tell me nothing about Hammer. He was my favorite artist. Hammer was on one. Damn. Okay, Gary Indiana in the building. Okay. Oh, no, South Bend, Indiana. Much respect. I got love for South Bend. Been there. Much love. Now somebody put Missy Elliott. NWA. Y'all crazy, man. Yeah, shout out town business. I see you. Yes, indeed. Hold it down. Look at this, fam. You can't do this, Mr. Mutombo. You can't do this, Mr. Fufu. You can't do this, Romero Gonzalez Estrada. You can't. You can if you tried. You ain't got this type of culture. You ain't got this type of love. You ain't got this type of talent. I got more talent on the screen than your whole village. You know what it is. Tethers, this ain't your line of work. Your line of work is running, not dancing. And I don't mean a running man. Easy. Somebody said a young Bobby Brown. My brother Black Truth United said Usher crying. You ain't lying. Okay. Oh, Gary too. Much respect. We got Indiana in the building. You know it's on when you got the Hoosiers in the place. Let's go. Yes, indeed. Yep. James Brown gave it to MC Hammer. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Yeah, who put Tevin Campbell and why Tevin Campbell? I would have thought of anybody. Tevin Campbell. Prince was fire. Prince was fire, but Prince wasn't really a dancer though. Well, Prince, Prince that guy. Prince that guy. Yes, indeed. You said take Usher off. Damn, Usher. Uh-huh. Damn. They said take that and rewind it back. Bobby Brown. Okay, see Bobby. Bobby was my guy too. Bobby Brown and MC Hammer when I was young, man. Come on now. Come on. Uh-huh. MC Hammer used to get down. Boy, that Hammer, man. Hammer when he used to Cisco. You put Cisco on there. Damn. Oh, that's too damn funny. Oh, Cisco, that is funny as hell. Man, that's too funny. Boy, y'all lighting the chat up. Janet was busy. Janet, yep, absolutely. Uh-huh. Sammy Davis, all the dancers we got. Come on now. Oh, the Queen Latifah. I'll be sure. That's too damn funny. Uh-huh. I remember Hammer's cartoon. How many of y'all remember Hammer's cartoon? I was a baby. I remember that though. Hammer Man. I remember that. Yep. Yeah, Bobby Brown was that dude. Real deal. Michael. Okay, holding it down. What's that? What did he say? DJ Fufu can't touch this. Yeah, please Hammer don't hurt him. Please Hammer don't hurt him. Yes, indeed. MC Hammer sold 10 million records in the 80s. 10 million. He went diamond in the 80s. Hip hop was young. Much respect. All damn day. Yeah, yes, Ty, my good sister. Absolutely, family. MC Hammer had a cartoon. He had a cartoon. It was called Hammer Man. Yep. Oh, you remember that too? Darlene? Okay. Much respect, family. Shout out to you, Darlene. Much respect. All day, beloved. Yep. Okay. Gregory Hines. Yep. Definitely. Yeah, Pumps in the Bump. Hey, while people were sleeping on Pumps in the Bump, they was like that album flop. Pumps in the Bump sold like 3-4 million. It just wasn't 10. It was considered a flop because it didn't sell what Please Hammer Don't Hurt Him did. But you know, when 3-4 million is like a flop, what does that tell you? You know what I'm saying? What you said, Fabo from D4L. Fabo out there brushing his foot off. That's funny. Damn, Fabo. Oh yeah, Jackson had cartoons. Yep. Look at that. Heavy D. Much respect to Heavy D. All day. Love Heavy D. Even though I know he wasn't FBA, but that's a brother right there. Much love to Heavy D. Love him. Mm-hmm. Yep, Hammer had an action figure. People don't be remembering Hammer, though. Hammer was something, you know, he was special. Man. Uh-huh. Aaliyah, much respect to Aaliyah all day. Uh-huh. Yes, indeed. Shaka Khan, yep. What did you say, MC Bushmeat out there? Yeah, Crunchy Black be getting it in. Boy, don't get me started on that Crunchy Black. Shout out to Crunchy Black. Uh-huh, he be getting it right. Yes. Look at this, family. This is what we be talking about. These people ain't got our culture. No, you don't have our culture. It's not much for you. You cannot do it. Uh-huh. Yeah, absolutely. Man, y'all lighting it up. Yeah, Kid and Play cartoon. Did Kid and Play have a cartoon? Damn, I didn't even know that. Crunchy Black, he looked like his name would be Crunchy Black, but I rock with you, Crunchy Black. Shout out to 3-6 Mafia. I was actually supposed to go see y'all in Jacksonville, but I ain't gonna do it. I was supposed to go see y'all in Bone, but I ain't get a chance to go do it. But it's all good. It's all gravy. Mm-hmm. Jenny Wine Dance. Yep, absolutely. Uh-huh. Oh, man, y'all teaching me something, man. Yeah, Hammer had those Pepsi commercials. Yep. Man, y'all telling me some things. Yeah, them Hammer pants, boy. So I put Flavor Flav. Did he? Damn. Man, y'all got me on here, man. Y'all showing me some real good stuff right now. This FBA love right here. This FBA excellence. All right. You got thousands of foundational Black American brothers and sisters together. All different shapes and sizes, different shades, skin tones, complexions, different regions. But we all here standing on FBA business. This is what you get from certified Black society. This is what you get with our generation, y'all. This love right here. Feel the love. Feel the love. They can't do that. This is all about us. Teddy Riley, respect. Yes, indeed. Little red Corvette, Prince. Love me some Prince all day. Aretha Franklin. Yes, I was just watching her sing America the Beautiful. Love you too, Moonrise. Love you too. Big Daddy Kane. Much respect to Big Daddy Kane. I was afforded the opportunity to rock the same stage as Big Daddy Kane. Never thought that had happened, family. Never thought that had happened. I was at the rally for reparations. Big Daddy Kane was there. You know what I'm saying? And I rocked the same stage as him. Much respect. Ohio players. You already know it's an Ohio thing. Yes. Tethers can't touch this. Absolutely. Absolutely. Salt and pepper. Absolutely. New Jack Swing. New Jack Swing was something in the 90s, wasn't it? Yes. New Jack Swing. Man, that dominated. Dominated. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they tried to go get them Vanilla Ice. I remember that. They was like, we going to go get us a different version. We going to go get us a white version of MC Hammer. How'd that work out? Remember Tupac was doing the Humpty Dance. Shout out to Shock G. Shout out to the whole digital underground. The Humpty Dance is your chance to do the hump. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out. Much respect. All damn Dizzy. TLC. Love, love, love. Yep. Yeah. Hammer cartoon. That cartoon. I remember that cartoon. It was dope. It was super good. People, B2K, they used to be doing that thing for the young folks. They was getting it right. You know what I'm saying? Kid and Play. Everybody remember the Kid and Play dance. Everybody remember that. The Four Tops. Baby, I Need Your Loving. Rolls Royce. Car wash, baby. Hey, get your car washed today. Get your car washed. We say jerk chicken bandit. Yep. Shout out to Shock G. Rest in peace to Shock G. Much respect. R.I.P. Shock G. R.I.P. Young Noble from the Outlaws too. I've been meaning to say that. R.I.P. Noble. One love, baby. New edition. All love right there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Damn. So I think, fam, just looking at it, I see it's Michael Jackson, and I think I might have seen more hammers than Chris Brown's. Who did y'all see more of? I think I see more hammers than Chris Brown. Y'all right now in the chat, for number 2, where we at with it? Was it Chris Brown or was it MC Hammer? I thought I seen more. I thought I saw more MC Hammers than Chris Brown. Usher, there's only 4 people on this. Usher, you a distant 7th. You ain't nowhere on this at all. How many did y'all see, man? I seen it was Mike Jackson. I think it was Hammer and then Chris Brown. Absolutely. I love New Edition too. Yep. Love me some New Edition. Yeah, Hammer. Man, I got so much love. Family. Oh, Dub C from the West Side Connection. Shout out to Dub C. Look at that. Y'all don't know what that's doing for me right now, fam. Let me tell y'all. There's 2.2 thousand people right here, right now, family. It is past midnight. There's nobody on the planet and there's nowhere else that's giving MC Hammer more flowers than right now. Okay? There's nowhere. Where are you going to go right now where MC Hammer is getting this type of love, you guys? I told y'all we be making history and we really, really, really be putting on for the lineage. We put on for the lineage. Nobody on the planet Earth right now is giving MC Hammer, the legend MC Hammer, his flowers like we're giving. Who's celebrating MC Hammer right now at this second on the earth other than us? Certified salute to you, MC Hammer. You deserve this love right here, family. You deserve this love all damn day. Nobody's giving him his flowers like we doing right now. And let me tell y'all, if we energy and we spiritual people, we right now are radiating a lot of love and energy for Hammer right now. We sending a lot of energy, fam. You talking about thousands of people all across this country, and we're on the digital wave, and we out here bigging up Hammer, talking about his cartoon, talking about his dances, talking about his music, the millions of records. Hammer don't get his proper love, and we giving it to him. He getting his flowers, and nobody is showing Hammer his love. That's what FBA does. We hold down our own. We don't give a damn what somebody else says. We will always hold down our own family, and we will always big up and show respect to our own. So that's what it is. Much love, Hammer. Much love all damn day, my good brother. Still too legit to quit. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sam Cooke, the GOAT, see him. Yes, indeed. Ray Charles. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Still Hammer time. It's still Hammer time. Shout out to Bobby Brown as well. All day long. So I think we got an answer, y'all. Michael Jackson, number 1. MC Hammer, number 2. Chris Brown, number 3. And Usher, 15. No, I'm just playing. Much love and respect for you too, Usher. Usher, number 4, y'all. So we got it all made out. Love it, fam. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. And by the way, shout out to Chris Brown, because I heard that tour right now is phenomenal. Phenomenal tour right now Chris Brown is on. I seen some clips, and I know some people who went, and he was flipping through the audience. Shout out to Chris Brown. Damn all the Tethers. Remember, y'all, it's the Tethers and the males who don't like Chris Brown. And he's been holding it down. So shout out to Chris Brown. Let me say this right now real quick about Chris Brown, okay? Chris Brown, to me, is the last of the greats. Follow me. If you were not around when Michael Jackson, when Barry White, when Whitney Houston, if you were not around when Prince was around, you close chapter, new chapter. You were one of these new people doing whatever they do nowadays. To me, and tell me if y'all feel me, Chris Brown, and the reason why Black Americans, we rock with Chris Brown so much, he's the last of the great. Chris Brown was the baby. I mean, the baby. When the first chapter, the people that we know from the 60s and the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, when a lot of them were leaving, when they was going out the game, Chris Brown was the youngin'. I'm not talking about like 20 and that. I'm talking about a teenager. Chris Brown is truly the last of the great era. He's the person that was young enough to remember all of the other people. And anything after Chris Brown, I don't really know you. Chris Brown was at Michael Jackson's funeral, okay? He was there to see all of these people. He is the last of that chapter, that era. You can go all the way back, Motown. You go through the 80s, the 90s, the R&B. Chris Brown is that dude. And this is why Black Americans hold him down. And shout out to us, because if you look at all the people that we post, fam, everybody right here, fam, nobody holds down their own like us, okay? Nobody loves their own family members like Black Americans. Nobody loves their family tree like Black Americans. Nobody respects and adores and cherishes our culture more than we do. We, as FBA, we always hold each other down. We used to hold down people just because we're those type of individuals. Now we're saying we ain't holding down anybody other than us, because those other people don't respect what we got going. So the door is slammed in their face and they on their own, but we together. So that's the beauty of foundationals, whether it's MC Hammer, whether it's Usher, whether it's Michael Jackson, whether it's Chris Brown, whether it's all the phenomenal names that y'all put right here in the chat. It's all about us. And we giving ourselves our own damn flowers, because we grew our own flowers, and it's right next to that FBA family tree. So quite frankly, fam, we got this whole garden going. So who needs anybody when we got our own family? Who needs anybody when we got ourselves? Who needs anybody when you got your own DNA and your brother and sister right next to you are riding? That's what I love. And I love y'all, and we continue to dominate. So that's the beautiful part about being in this lineage, heritage, and culture. This is a lineage, heritage, and culture of exceptionalism, of tradition, of excellence. And we are continue to be the people who not only stand on that and not only push that on the planet, but put that flag down. We're also being the people that display it everywhere we go. The energy is strong, the vibrations, the frequencies, and the certified foundational Black American energy is walking proof that we got that glow and we got that aura, and that aura always shines, and it's shining right now for eternity. Certified salute, y'all. Love y'all with a passion. We've been in here cooking for about 4 hours, roasted everybody, and then we gave ourselves our own celebration, because that's what we're always going to do in the Black Alpha Network, you guys. We are always going to celebrate ourselves. Everything, every moment, we're going to celebrate ourselves. Every victory, celebrate ourselves. Every time we roast somebody, check somebody, we regulate somebody, we're going to celebrate ourselves. Why? It's because we're great and we can do whatever the hell we want to do in this life, y'all. Remember this, y'all. We have an internal fire. Okay. And a fire means the flame inside that rages for eternity. And that's exactly what we are. And that's exactly what we got. And it won't shake. It won't fade. It won't dim. It won't stop. It only gets brighter. And it gets brighter by doing this right here. So through every single day, every single hour, all through the summer, coming into the autumn, going through the winter, and all the way back around 24/7, 365 in the known universe. Foundational Black Americans, and this fire will always burn. It will always rage, and the whole world will know that, like I said, not only is our aura perfect, but we as people are perfect. And the way that we exhibit what we do and the way that we hold it down, it lets you know one thing, and one thing for certain, is that this FBA family tree is stronger than ever. And I love it. And I love y'all. Certified to the family. Much love and respect. I love all the names. Appreciate it, family. It was good to sit here and chop it up with you guys. We went through every single range of life, covered all aspects, broke it down. But this is what happens when you the champion. This is what happens when you the greatest, fam. And that's exactly what we're doing, y'all. You know, right here on the Black Alpha Network, we're going to operate and function on a level higher than everybody else. And that's what we're going to do. We talk about FBA, so excuse me while I kiss the sky. Who said that? Let me see in the chat. Who said that? Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Right now, before I go, y'all tell me right now who comes from that and what quote was that given from, family? And that's what we're going to do. Shout out to Ray Parker Jr., by the way. Love Ghostbusters. That right there. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Let me see where we at. Who got it first? Who got it first? Who got it first? Who got it first? We're going to get it. We're going to get it. We're going to get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I love y'all too. Much love. Always. Always. Certified salute to you, family. Much love and respect. And then when you start talking about it, yep, there you go. Boom. Got you. Boom. Got you. There they go. Jimi Hendrix, absolutely the greatest guitarist of all time. So goddamn, not only are we the best dancers, the best singers, the best rappers, we're also the best at all instruments, including the guitar. Ain't that something? Ain't we great? Ain't we special? Yep, Method Man said it too. Y'all know y'all stuff. Boy, we got the rap fans in here. Look at that. Method Man said it. Jimi Hendrix said it. We said it. And what do we all got in common, y'all? Certified. There it is. All right, y'all. Let's go. I need y'all to enjoy your weekend, man. Definitely enjoy your week. And then I'll see you guys before the weekend, and we're going to definitely chop it up and break it down, man. We got the Method Man fans, the Jimi Hendrix fans, boy. We out here holding it down, putting in work. But like I said, y'all, it's simple as this. There's only one of us. There's only one. The one and only, and we are them. We are them. Trust me. And our aura is shining. Our aura is blinging. Our aura is gleaming. And everywhere you go and everywhere you look, fam, just understand, foundational Black Americans, we in here. We in here. We in here. So I want y'all to stay good. I want y'all to stay safe. I want y'all to stay vigilant. I want you to continue to hold each other down, give each other your flowers, and celebrate your damn self. Whether that's your kids, whether that's your family, I don't give a damn what it is. If you an FBA and you a part of this FBA family tree, celebrate yourself, family. Celebrate. We got to practice that. We got to continue. We got to understand that. We got to continue. Do that through repetition. Celebrate yourself. Celebrate your family. Celebrate your loved ones. If it's the smallest thing, if it's the biggest thing, if it's the tallest thing, I don't give a damn what it is. Just remember, you are the greatest. And if you woke up one of us, you woke up winning. So God damn it, celebrate it. All right. And I'm going to send you this certified salute for you to do that. And I'm going to let the whole world know that we are one of a kind and our aura shines better than all. And this right here, one more time for the world to see, because y'all know I got to get all my stuff in. That right there, boom, that's FBA status right there, y'all. And that's that FBA energy right there. And I need y'all to know that. Everybody on your way out, smash the like button for your boy. And I will see you guys here, just a few, but continue to grind, continue to shine. And I want y'all to make sure that you stay focused. Okay. That's what it is. So from me to you, from the whole FBA family tree fam, one of a kind, we in here and the aura is perfect. One more time. Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. And always remember, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, that certified foundational Black American is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Yes, indeed. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.